Kosa. The Central Ontario Standardbred Association, proudly serving Ontario horse people with integrity and accountability. Collaborative, supportive, helping to ensure a vibrant harness racing industry. Lifetime membership is free and there are many benefits. Become a new member today. Kosa, representing the interests of horse people racing at Ontario racetracks. To find out more, visit kosaonline.com.
Hey, good evening, everyone. Welcome back to the Raceway at Western Fair District, London, Ontario's harness racing action. I'm your track announcer, Shannon Sugardoe, with us for the pregame, racing manager, Tony Elliott. And Tony, we're coming off a big event, Sunday evening, Drivers Holiday Challenge in support of Toys for Tots, second annual, and in all likelihood, there will be a third annual.
Yeah, I certainly would think there would be a third annual. This event was... I don't think anything less than spectacular. It was very good. We'll aim to top it next year, but over 15,000 in donations and toys bought was well above our expectations. We were hoping for 10,000. Anything over that would have been great, but 15,000. Obviously, Kelly McNiven, Emma Christoforou, a big gang from down there, did a fantastic job with that, and our Raceway team came together for that. And Robert Reed Jr. was on board. You were calling the action. It honestly couldn't have been much better than it was.
And you know what? The whole Raceway community itself all came together in helping out with the toy drive, donations, what have you. There's just we don't want to start naming names because we'd miss so many. Everybody. It was a collective effort between the whole Raceway community from all across Ontario and them toys. Kelly mentioned they're going to head towards. Some of them will head towards the Northwest Territories. It's that far-reaching, right?
Yeah, it's certainly incredible how much reach this event will have above and beyond our Raceway community. And like Sugar mentioned, all across Ontario, donations were brought in and toys were bought, and it was just incredible. And like you mentioned, it's going to spread all across Canada, and it's the impact the event has is huge. And we look forward to having the next event next year.
Right on. James McDonald, of course, took the Drivers Holiday Challenge. It came down to the finale. And speaking of the finale, Todd Borth, what better way to go out of our Drivers Holiday Challenge for Toys for Tots than to see Todd pick up his 1,000th career victory. Wasn't that something? That was amazing.
It was awesome. Yeah, we were looking forward to Tyler's 1,000th career win there, and had the sign ready and everything, and we were just waiting for him to get it. And we were kind of talking the week up to the event, and we were kind of hoping he'd be able to get it done the day of, and he was 3 away, and we were pretty... We could see his lineup was lined up for a couple wins there, but maybe not 3, especially with the lineup of drivers we had. So it was awesome.
We were all hoping for it. Like we all said, you know, what better way would it be than to see our hometown guy get his 1,000 on that Drivers Challenge? Billy O mentioned at the Kosa show his 3,000th victory happened to be in a Drivers Challenge somewhere, but he says he always remembered that 3,000th victory because he was taking part in the challenge. So I'm sure Todd is going to remember 1,000 always. All right, the Todd coming back right last night, 4-bagger, Grand Slam in the end. He started things off in the winner's circle, finished it off, and he just nobody hotter right now, hey?
No, it's certainly there wouldn't be many hotter in Ontario right now, if any hotter than Tyler Borth. 7 wins in 24 hours is pretty tough to do. So and it looks like he's a pretty strong card tonight as well. So he'll look to keep it going, I'm sure. Right on.
Let's talk about that cancellation this coming Sunday, December 19th. We were carded to go. Tell us about the cancellation.
Yeah, we just got looking at kind of what the horse population is like at our track and kind of across Ontario, and obviously talking to Ian Fleming at the race office and Rob Loves, and obviously our director of racing. Everyone was kind of on board with this decision just to kind of be able to strengthen some fields. And obviously last night's card and tonight's card was kind of evident that we kind of need to maybe not have as much racing on one day, but kind of spread out throughout the holiday, so it wasn't taking away from different tracks across the province. So we felt this was the best decision, but there's not going to be any lack of racing over the next few weeks. So we're just kind of gearing up and those 10 races we likely have next Sunday will be spread over the holidays. So lots of 11 race cards and maybe some 12s in there. So it certainly will work out better this way, and not easy to cancel a card, but we're glad that we did it.
I think it's already working out because I've just seen the draw for this Friday. What a card. Like, it's stacked. For a Friday night here in London, this Friday night card with 11 dashes, even right off the bat, that early pick 5 sequence, just crazy good. Alrighty, so speaking of the early pick 5, let's get right into it. I've got an early pick 5 selection, $10,000 guaranteed pool right off the top. We've bumped that up for our Mondays and Tuesdays going forward. So let's bring up the early pick 5 ticket idea that I have mapped out. I'm going to go 4 deep in the opening leg. There is a key scratch. Number 1, J120 has come out. That has us going to the also eligible Large On Ladybug. She is moving in, and she will get the rail advantage in there. And so, again, 4 deep to start things up. There is a key play for me, and that would be number 6, Better Watch It. Brett McDonald on board for Lindsay Kerr. Now, this one sailed through some big-time fractions going the added distance last time out. Got up to 3/4 and 27 and change. I went through the lines, and not many in here could get up to 3/4 and 27. Better Watch It did it and stayed on to win at the added distance of 1 mile and a 16th. I think she can come right back. She's a key player for me in race number 2 at leg 2 of the pick 5. We're going to go 3 deep in the third. 4th race, deepest of all. It's the seniors pace event. This is so popular right now. Kinnebromac just missing. The Lawmen Rain last time out. I've used those two. Twilight Zone has to be much better than he was last time out here in the senior space. Hidden Potential on the outside. You got to use Totterborth. And then you see the driver change for number 3, Leafs and Wings. It's not actually a change. It's listed in the program, but different than last time out. Mark St. Louis Jr. driving number 3, Leafs and Wings, in that senior space, race 4. If we make it on over to race 5, we're going to use the Class Dropper, Dreaming Out Loud on the rail, and the 4, Mr. Mock Jimmy, who's always in the 100. If you want to play along with that ticket, it's about $24 even on a 20-cent wager. There is an early pick 4 that will begin in race number 3. That is another go-to wager. Hey, Tony! Right on. Go-to wager. Early pick 4. Starting up in race number 3, another $7,500 guaranteed pool. Let's get a look at this ticket idea. Basically using the same that I've played through my pick 5 with. And over into race number 6, we'll try Wildcat Delight from post 3, a winner last time out. Esprit de Cape is getting class relief, picking up Mark St. Louis Jr. in the bike. And even 5, Dazzlin' Rosie, Ross Batted on board. I would not be afraid to play that mare in the final leg of tonight's early pick 4, as mentioned, $7,500 guaranteed pool. I think if you want to play that one, $18 for a 20-cent wager. Late pick 5. Late pick 5 took some strong play last night, Tony, over $9,000. It's a guaranteed pool at $7,500 beginning race 6. It covers our final 5 races on the program going forward here. So race 6. Opening leg of a late pick 5. Stay with Wildcat Delight, Esprit de Keep, Dazzlin' Rosie. Got to go 3 deep in the 7th. A lot of scratches there in the 7th. Some sickness going around, Tony. Scratch the 2, 3, and 6. The 9 will not be moving in. So we're going to go to 4, 5, and 7. We've got Fernhill Breeze for the new connections. Demita Bayama, Barossa Blue Jeans off the strong win last time out. 8th race, it's a 1, 2, and 5. I really like the chances for number 2 in there. Tough Son of a Beach. Now, I was home watching this one on December 7th, was sitting well back at the halftime. They were there in 57. He was almost distanced, almost charted distanced at the half. He closed up to finish third. He gained about 10 lengths in the final half, pacing home strong, 57 flat to get up for third. Beware, number 2, Tough Son of a Beach. He's 8-1 in the morning line in race number 8, and I love him. Race number 9, we're going to key up the 4, Cheap Skate Hanover. Now, this is an easier spot. Bruce Goit now training, Colin Kelly on board. This is my key play on the night, my best bet selection. Cheap Skate Hanover. I don't know if he's ever been in this easy before in his career. So for me, that's got to be a key. Race number 9. And the 10th race to complete late pick 5, we're going to use 1, 3, 7, and 8. That being Shadow Warrior, Pretty Boy Duke, River Dally, Hello, you. Indigo for $21.60 on a 20-cent wager for a late pick 5. And the late pick 4, we've covered it a little differently here. We've gone 3 deep in the first couple of legs. We've keyed up that 4, Cheapskate Hanover, because I just don't see him getting beat in race number 9. And if we make it over to the 10th in the late pick 4, we're cashing with that all button. There's another $7,500 guaranteed pool to chase after tonight. Tony Elliott, our racing manager, Tony Elliott, you're going to cover the best bet segment now. Robert Reed Jr. with us tonight, the Tuesday night special for his commentary, his ticket ideas, race selections, and a best bet. So Tony Elliott, we'll leave this portion up to you with covering the best bets.
Yeah, we're going to jump right over to race number 2, Better Watch It, owned by the friend of the show, Ryan Clements. This horse is currently 4-1. We'll move out to postage number 6. Robert Reed says, easy win last time out. Likely rolling again here, like Sugar mentioned in his tickets there. Definitely one to watch out here in race number 2. Move on over to race number 5. Number 1, Dreaming Out Loud, drops down from the preferred, Lou says, and it meets much easier now.
Right on. I think Ontario Racing and myself were later on in the program, actually right over into race 6 for Ontario Racing. Take it away, Tony.
Yeah, like you mentioned, race 6, Esprit de Keep at 3-1, gets post relief tonight and should be tough to beat. Sugar, I'll let you talk up Cheapskate Hanover.
I've already talked him up enough. It's an easier spot for him today. He's a key player, I believe, for the multi-legs. I just don't see him getting beat. Race 9, I'm all over. Cheapskate Hanover for a best bet. I think we're over and done. Tony Elliott, Tuesday night. 10 races on tap. Great card Friday. 11 races beginning at 4:50. Thanks for joining us on the show, Tony. And good luck to all of you playing the Raceway tonight in London. So, good evening once again, everyone. Now from up top here, track announcer Shannon Sugardoe with you. Weather conditions just above the freezing mark, 3 Celsius, that being 37 Fahrenheit. Fast and dry conditions tonight for 10 races. It's the Raceway at Western Fair District, London, Ontario's half-mile harness racing action. Program changes are coming right up. Stand by. So here we go. A scratch in the opener, a key scratch at that. Number 1, J120, has come out. The 9, L'Argent Ladybug, is indigo and now leaving from the rail. And also a driver change for number 7, Betty on the Beach. It'll be Scott Coulter. No Jay Harris with us tonight. Scott Coulter will be driving 7 in the opener. The 1 is out. The 9 moves in and leaves from the rail. Race 2 tonight. Race number 2, number 1, I'm in Control, has scratched. And the equipment change for number 5, Brydown Better V. It's going from aluminum to flip-flops in front. Aluminum to flip-flops in front for number 5, Brydown Better B in race number 2. I'm also seeing blinkers for number 8, Lady Libby, on the HBI site. So might want to put that in as well. Blinkers for the 8, Lady Libby, in race 2. Go on over into race 3 then. Third race changes. This one starting up the early pick 4 tonight. Race number 3 to start up an early pick 4. Number 4, Marrakesh. Make the driver Colin Kelly and put blinkers on number 5, Pocket Monster, in the third. Colin Kelly for the 4 and blinkers for the 5, Pocket Monster. Race 4 is clear. Next change up in race number 5. Number 3, Cranky's Boy, raced here on the 12th. Finished well back, 2 minutes 3/5. Scott Young was driving. A driver change for the 4, Mr. Mock Jimmy. It's going to be Mark St. Louis Jr. tonight. And scratch number 8, Yara Sealster. That one's coming in late. A scratch of number 8 in race 5. And again, Mark St. Louis Jr. will be driving the 4, Mr. Mock Jimmy. Race 6 will begin tonight's late pick 5. The driver to be announced, as mentioned, no Jay Harris this evening. Driver TBA for number 2 in race 6. Race number 7, multiple scratches here. Scratch the 2, 3, and 6, and number 9 will not move in. Again, in race 7, scratch the 2, Go Mud, the 3, Rough Trade, the 6, Mystic Messenger, and number 9 will not be starting. The 5, Timidabayama, the driver to be announced. 8th race is clear. 9th race tonight, race number 9. Starting here on the 12th were both the 3 Einhorn and the 6 Windsong Leopold, both finished back. 2 minutes 2/5 for Einhorn with Nat Day driving. Austin Sorey was on Windsong Leopold, a race timed in 1:59 and 1. That was on Sunday for both Einhorn and Windsong Leopold. 10th and final race tonight. You can scratch the 4 coin flip, and number 10, Bodover, will not be moving in. Remove both 4 and 10 from our 10th and final race, Super High 5. They will travel the added distance of 1 mile and 1/16. We're now 9 minutes away from the first of 10. And the first race will begin the HBI Bet-sponsored Pick 5 play. A $10,000 guaranteed pool going forward on our early Pick 5 for the Monday and Tuesday cards. Daily Double Exacta Try Superfecta here, also featured on the opener. We're going to take a short break right now. We'll come back in a few moments and we'll talk up our early Pick 5 tickets this evening. Robert Reed Jr. will be with us this evening for commentary, ticket ideas, broadcast selections, and so much more. And he will have his Pick 5 ticket idea on display on our monitors, and I will talk them up here shortly. We'll come back in a few moments to discuss the early Pick 5. Again, a $10,000 guaranteed pool, and we're not far off of that guarantee already. Alrighty, we're 5 minutes away from race number 1. We'll start it up with a Daily Double Exactor Tri Super, the HPI Bet sponsored Pick 5 play, now guaranteed $10,000 pool. And right now we're going to get a look at my ticket idea as well as Robert Reed Jr.'s early Pick 5 ticket. He will be joining us this evening for commentary, ticket ideas, broadcast selections, and more. Look at my ticket then, the same ticket I talked up in the pregame show. We're going to stick with it. No late changes affecting my early Pick 5 ticket idea here. We're going to go 4 deep in the opening leg. Number 9, Large Ladybug. Probably should include her. She does draw in, and she will be leaving from the rail. So we're going for an odd number to show up here in race number 1. Over to race number 2, we've keyed up number 6, Better Watch It, sailing through very quick fractions last time out, and still plenty left in the tank, going the added distance, mile and a 16th. It was kind of quick for that group, but 2, 4, and 4. She was a winner by 5, and I could see her going right downtown again tonight. She's a key player for me in leg 2. We're using a 5, 6, and 7 going outside in race number 3 with Pocket Monster, Twin Bee Fabulous, and Panning for Treasure. Deepest of all in race number 4, the popular Seniors Pace event. The likes of Lawman Rain, Leafs and Wings, Kennebro Mac, Twilight Zone, and Hidden Potential. Those are the 5 I'm going to back in race number 4, the Seniors Pace. And over to race number 5, for me, it's got to be either 1, Dreaming Out Loud, or the 4, Mr. Mock Jimmy. There's a key scratch that just came in late. Number 8, Yaris Sealster has come out. So for me, 1-4 or 4-1, maybe box those 2 up on the exactor in race number 5. And there is a driver change for the 4, Mr. Mock Jimmy in the 5th, that being Mark St. Louis Jr. $10,000 guaranteed pool. If you want to play along with that ticket idea on the screen, it's about $24 even on a 20-cent wager. Robert Reed Jr. not quite ready to join us tonight, but he has supplied his early Pick 5 ticket idea, and I'm with him with his first 2 here in race number 1, ATM Treasurer, Jason Ryan, or the 9, Large Aunt Ladybug. As mentioned, she is moving in, and I know Robert loves to play those also eligibles when they do draw in, because people can seem to miss adding them on to their multi-leg wagers. So if a 9 happens to win race number 1, you can count on the Pick 5 payout being a little higher than it normally would be, I would think. So over to race number 2, he's with me on the key. I'm with him on the key, because this is actually Robert Reed Jr.'s best bet on the evening. Number 6, Better Watch It, in race number 2. We're both thinking this one can go right down the road again tonight, sailing through quick fractions last time out, and she just had another gear that the rest didn't have last time out. I could see her doing the same thing again, and so too Robert Reed Jr., his best bet selection on the night is 6. Better Watch It in race 2, his key play. Third race, he's using 5, Pocket Monster. I know he loves that filly. And number 6, Twin Bee Fabulous, a first-time starter here for trainer Francis Dumichel. The qualifier says that filly is good to go. He's deep in the 4th as well, the Seniors Pace event. He's with me using 1, 3, 4, and 5. The only one he didn't use that I tossed in was number 7, Hidden Potential. Tyler Borth, 3 wins on Sunday night, runner-up in the Drivers' Holiday Challenge in support of Toys for Tots. And then he came right back last night here in London for 4 driving wins. So nobody hotter right now in London than driver Tyler Borth. And he's on the 7, Hidden Potential, race number 4. Some horses just can't draw. He's one of them. In the last 3 weeks, he's drawn post 6 or 7 here in London, and it's another 7-hole, 4th week in a row, an outside post for Hidden Potential. Maybe it gets better next time around. Over to race number 5. We're on the same to complete this early Pick 5, number 1, Dreaming Out Loud, or the 4, Mr. Mock Jimmy. Mark St. Louis picks up the drive now, and there is a key scratch in there, the 8, Yaris Sealster, third choice on the morning line behind the 1 and 4, and he is out. So it gets even easier for either 1 or 4 to show up in the final leg of this early Pick 5. And looking at the ticket price, it looks to be about a $6.40 ticket. when playing for a 20-cent wager if you want to play along with Robert Reed Jr.'s Early Pick 5 ticket idea. That'll do it for the Early Pick 5 ticket ideas. Best of luck at playing along or coming up with your own ticket ideas here. They'll be post-parading here soon for race number 1, and we'll have Robert Reed Jr. joining us very soon on the broadcast for this Tuesday in London. Good luck, everyone. Here we go from the tunnel, and now on Post Parade. Fillies and Mares on the pace. They're non-winners. 5,000 lifetime to begin our HBI bet. Pick 5 play right up front here. $10,000 guaranteed pool and well above that already. Here's 2. Cabot Tower. She's a first-time starter for Milton Young of Paradise, Newfoundland. Kenny Oliver conditions. Natasha Day in the sulky. Number 3, ATM Treasurer, Jason Ryan for the owner-trainer, Janice Hubbard. Another first-timer here in number 4, Remedy, owned, trained, and bred by William Ham, striven by Garrett Rooney. The 5, Delightful Chic, Sue Marie Danko, the owner, Jean-Guy Bellevaux, the trainer, Brett McDonald is in the sulky. Doug Walters, along with Cassandra Hahn, they share the ownership on 6 Bella's Dragon, with Doug doing the training. Johnny Hahn is in the sulky. Outside chance here for number 7, Betty on the Beach. Scott Coulter now gets the call for 8th Line Investments, the trainer Brian Dunbar. Number 8, Scottish Cheddar, Rob Doyle, training and driving for Dan Mead. And as mentioned, number 9, L'Argent Ladybug, is going to move in here for owner-trainer Larry Lane. Lauren House stays on the drive, and she inherits the rail. Leaving from the rail, number 9, L'Argent Ladybug. She's a 2-to-1 lukewarm favorite right now. It's a great-looking toe board, I'll tell you. Longest shot on the board, 11-1. Plenty of value players here to be looking at in race number 1. A couple of first-time starters in the 2 and 4. And we're getting set to bring in now Mr. Robert Reid Jr. He's had a busy day already, but he is set for a night in London. And we're looking at a top selection for him now, L'Argent Ladybug. Tell us about it, Robert.
Yeah, you know what? I was really excited when this one drew in, Sugar. Originally, I actually had J120 as my top pick, the other horse that Lauren House was scheduled to drive. But I've been on L'Argent Ladybug in each of her last 2. And I thought that last time she raced okay to be second. You know, Pocket Monster kind of got things her own way on the front end on that occasion. And now, I mean, what a better spot for an also able to draw in. You're number 9, but you draw into the pole position. So I just think we might see this one handled a little more aggressively tonight. At least I'm hoping so. You don't get as much hidden value when it's in the first leg because everyone kind of sees it now. But I do think we get quite a bit of added equity with L'Argent Ladybug, just because sometimes those also eligibles get missed.
I would assume sometimes these also eligibles, when the trainers get called up, especially during the winter months, I would love to hear some of the conversations, because sometimes you don't see the alsos move in. Well, my horse might not be feeling well, or, you know, my truck has got a flat tire this week. I don't think I can make it in. But when they're calling up the trainer, Larry Lane of L'Argent Ladybug, and saying, could you move in? We've got a rail for you. They're going to jump all over that.
Yeah, I think no matter what, that makes your decision pretty easy, doesn't it? Listen, I remember, you know, when back when, you know, my dad had a training center and I had some horses stabled up there, you'd get those phone calls and, you know, maybe it's a little bit different if you're told you can post 7, but if it's the rail spot, I think you jump at it every time.
You gotta go. Right on. Another one you're thinking about here, and including in your early pick 5 ticket, number 3, ATM Treasurer, Jason Ryan. He's been around here for a good solid month now, and he's been showing up with on-the-board finishes, and this one's got a great chance. And right now the price is right, 9-2. It's a great-looking board, though, right now, Robert.
Yeah, it really is. I'm actually surprised that ATM Treasure is not getting more action, because we saw this one last time go to the front, so we know we're going to probably see speed again from the same post position. And really, the last 2 efforts haven't been bad at all. So I looked at this race originally and thought that I was going to bring it down to the 1J120 and ATM Treasure, and now that L'Argent Ladybug draws in, I'm happy to make it a 2-horse race between those 2 for me, for the 3-9-9-3. And I'm a little bit surprised that the board is so evenly distributed in here. I thought there was a bigger margin between you know, the horses I thought were the better horses to the ones that maybe aren't as fast.
I agree. The toe board very even right now, and you know what? This pick 5 pool is swelling. It's well up and over $13,000, so it's well up above our average pick 5 pool thus far in the meet, which is 12,700 plus. So playing into a very nice pool with a low takeout. This is a go-to wager. We've now bumped up the guarantee to $10,000 going forward on our Monday and Tuesday cards. We're a little over a minute away from race number 1 of 10 in London, and still time to fire in on this early pick 5. I'm going to take a short break from talking, but if you want to talk a little more about another horse or 2 in here, Robert, feel free.
Sure, absolutely, Sugar. Thank you. You know, again, for me, this race really comes down to number 9, L'Argent Ladybug. You're getting the pole position to work from the best post that we've seen her had in recent starts. And again, I think she'll be handled a little more aggressively tonight. So definitely my top choice. ATM Treasure, we talked about her. I thought Delightful Chick raced pretty good last time. Just kind of an even mile. Ended up getting placed back to 8th from 3rd, but I think that you might see something similar again from that one. Might be able to bust out of there for a decent spot. 7-1 on the board is not a bad price on this filly. And Betty on the Beach is one that I found intriguing, but the problem is I was expecting a bigger price on the one I picked for 4th, and we see her right now at 3-1. I say that's actually an underlay, even though I do think she's got a chance. I thought last time she raced pretty good from the trailing post, got away, went an overland journey, ended up finishing 3rd. But you see that 0 for 20 over the last 2 seasons. That's pretty tough to get behind on a win ticket. So 3-1 for me. Much too short on Betty on the Beach, but that is one that I would certainly have on the bottom end of my exotics. But just 10 seconds away now from the opener. That pick 5 pool continues to climb, and hopefully we'll see another great payout tonight. Good luck on your wagers, folks, and I'll pass you over to Sugar Shannon Doyle.
Right on. Starting gate going into position here now for race number 1. Best of luck to those of you playing through hbibet.com. Watch and wager all night long through hbibet.com. And great to have TVG on board as well. They posted tickets for us tonight on their website, and those south of the border can wager through TVG on our product here at the Raceway in London, Ontario. Starting gates moving. We've got L'Argent Ladybug on the inside, then Cabot Tower, ATM Treasurer, Remedy, Delightful Chic, Bella's Dragon, Betty on the Beach, Scottish Cheddar is in the trailing spot into the stretch for the first of 10 in London. Picking up speed. Here they come. They're off as expected. ATM Treasurer Jason Ryan leaving sharply here and quickly has it by 2, make it 3. Delightful Chic left out to battle on for second here. Along the inside, a traveling third, a L'Argent Ladybug. She's actually protecting her inside lane, and she's come back for second now as that is Delightful Chic settling down into third ahead of the first-timer Cabot Tower. Then it's back to Bella's Dragon in fifth. Sixth is Betty on the Beach. Seventh would be Scottish Cheddar. And the other first-timer, Remedy. Can see them all. The opening quarter-mile speed was 29 seconds flat. ATM Treasurer just coasting now for Jason Ryan here, closing up at 3-1. Right on the bit tonight in second. That is L'Argent Ladybug, a traveling third, though gapping slightly now as they come down in front of us. That's Delightful Chic. Single file formation here as they approach the half-mile marker. No takers just yet for ATM Treasurer, still leading by 2.5 lengths, all alone in second. L'Argent Ladybug, still a gap of 2 or 3 to Delightful Chic in third. Fourth and in for Cabot Tower. Fifth and wide now. There goes Betty on the Beach. Staying in was Bella's Dragon. Off the back end was Scottish Cheddar, and trailing the field was Remedy. Up towards 3/4 now and pulling from the pocket. There goes L'Argent Ladybug, and she's bringing her A game this evening by the looks of things. She's quickly got it by 3, now 4, and she's pacing off. 1:31 and 1 for 3/4. L'Argent Ladybug getting away from them here. Holding down second, ATM Treasurer outside traveling third. Delightful Chic saving ground to be fourth. Bella's Dragon out there in fifth. Cabot Tower into the stretch all alone here. L'Argent Ladybug, she drew in. She had the rail advantage. She sat the pocket throughout, and she's going to pace off into the night. Breaking her maiden, L'Argent Ladybug, house for lane. Close for second. Delightful Chic was trying to be there against Scottish Cheddar, who closed up very strong. 2:01 and 3, the maiden mark, L'Argent Ladybug. So number 9, L'Argent Ladybug, much the best there in the opener. Winning over 5, Delightful Chic, and number 8, Scottish Cheddar third. It was the 2, Cabot Tower, finishing fourth. 9, 5, 8, and 2. It's unofficial. Back to victory lane, her first career win, and it comes at the Raceway at Western Fair District for number 9, L'Argent Ladybug, the 2-year-old daughter of Control the Moment. Bred by Sealster Farms of Lucan. Larry Lane owning and training Lauren House on for this maiden win in 2:01 and 3. Scoring here at 9-5, L'Argent Ladybug starting a Tuesday evening up in London. Congratulations. Going official here in the opener. The 1 was Scratch, Cabot Tower 4th, ATM Treasurer 5th. Remedy was 7, Delightful Chic was 2nd, Bella's Dragon 8, Betty on the Beach 6, Scottish Cheddar 3rd, L'Argent Ladybug was a winner. Fractions of 29, a minute 4/5, 131 and 1. Amount of 201 and 3 becomes the maiden mark for L'Argent Ladybug. From the top, a Scratch 4-5, 7-2-8, 6-3-1. The winner paid $5.60, exactor $22.70, a dollar try $96.30, the super for $1, $791.85, the 20 center worth $158.37. Race 1 in London, well supported by horse players, well over $50,000 wagered on the opener, and if you wagered into the pick 5 pool, that pick 5 pool totals up and over $24,000. It's a 9-5 fave in L'Argent Ladybug, starting things up. A top selection for Robert Reed Jr., who was with us for his commentary, selections, ticket ideas. We're 10 minutes away from race number 2. Scratch the 1. Hop. I'm in control. The 1 is scratch from race 2. We've got an exactor, try, super, and an early pick 3 to think about. 10 minutes away. Race 2 up and coming does feature Robert Reed Jr.'s best bet selection on tonight's card. Was 4-1 in the morning line, but we all knew we weren't going to get that kind of value come, post time anyway. And right now she's a favorite at 4-5. She showed some really good speed last time out. They couldn't get close. She actually widened her lead through the stretch. She got stronger the further she went, and they did go to the added distance of 1 mile and a 16th in there. Robert Reed Jr. said an easy win last time and likely rolling again tonight. Will be number 6. Better Watch It, his best bet selection on tonight's race card. There's your live money left in play after L'Argent Ladybug, the also eligible moving in from and leaving from the rail, left $6,885 live and in play from a pool well above $20,000 here. So best of luck if you played with L'Argent Ladybug there in the opener. And best of luck going on to leg 2 here, coming up in a couple of minutes. Guest cappers tonight, of course, Lou Sorella, the hashtag Lunos, back with us. Robert Reed Jr., Interior Racing, myself, we're all going to chase after number 6, Better Watch It here in race number 2. She does move in a spot from post 6 as the 1 has scratched, so it gets a little easier if the filly decides to leave in here and try to go downtown again in London. So strong last time out, and we're expecting much of the same this evening. So too is the betting public right now. Still at 4-5 is 6. Better Watch It. Getting set to post parade here a bit in race number 2. I'm going to mention a bit of wind. They'll have it on their backs as they race down the backstretch, facing a bit of wind now into the stretch this evening. Here we go with the post parade of race 2. The 1 was out, so the 2 is Play Like Carrera. Gets a rail to work with. Scott Coulter on board for the owner-trainer Darian Ham. Number 3, it'll be Pacing Down a Dream. Colin Kelly on board for Doug Millar. The trainer is John Yake. Fast and dry conditions this evening in London. A beautiful evening for a horse race. Here's the 4, Read 'em and Weep. Jason Ryan for Simon Hughes. The trainer is Becky Geisel. Bright On Better Be is 5. Garrett Rooney. Catch driving tonight for Brydown Farms, Inc. The trainer is Kendall Rod. Trying to double up will be the filly number 6, Better Watch It, Brett McDonald. Stays aboard for the owners Ryan Clements and Dave Dighton. This one trained by Lindsay Kerr. She's Got the Luck. An outside chance from post 7, Scott Ray for Jim and Doreen Flynn. Jim trains. And then the 8, leaving from the trailing spot, Lady Libby. Kim McNiven, Tom Broadhurst, Don Douglas, and Brad McNiven. They're on the ownership line. Scott McNiven training, Lauren House driving. It's blinkers tonight for number 8, Lady Libby. Those are your 7 pacers then. For race 2, an exacta try super. It's the opening leg of an early pick 3. Getting a look right now at a top selection, at a best bet selection for Robert Reed Jr. I know you love this filly, and she was something else last week, eh?
Yeah, she was amazing. Went to the lead from post 3, at a distance race, 2:04 and 4. That was a monster mile and a 16th. And you look at this field top to bottom, Sugar, and she's already handily beaten every single horse in here except number 5, Ride Down Better Be. So I'm actually a little bit surprised to see 6-5. When I made this my best bet, I'm in control, was still in the race. I thought that one would take some support. I was expecting this horse to be sub-even money now with the scratch of that rival.
Yeah, I agree. She's paying, $370 last time out when she won, and, added distance, a lot of stuff can happen in those added distance races. So here we go back to a mile. I mentioned on the pregame show, you look through the program lines, there's not a whole lot of them in here that can get up to 3/4 in 1:27. She was there, and she actually gets stronger the further she went.
Yeah, she did, and it was just visually impressive. It looks impressive on paper, and
right.
And you look at that mile 16 of 2:04 and 4. I don't know if anyone in this race is capable of doing that. And like you said, getting down to the 3/4 pole in that time, I think they're going to have to put their running shoes on to keep up with her tonight. She gets to come right back in this class, and I think she just stands out. I really do. Yeah. And again, I was hoping that the one would be in the race because off those last 2 victories, maybe a little bit of money would go in that direction. But yeah, my clear single in the multi-legs and my best bet of the night.
Right, I keyed up this one too for leg 2 of the early pick 5. Some people may ask, well, we're talking about her going 2-4 and change in the mile and a 16th. Well, how fast is fast for that? Well, our track record for that mile and a 16th is 2:01 and 3, I believe, and that was in late May. So to rip off a 2-4 mile and a 16th here in the cooler temperatures and in December, that was a big trip. So here's a look at number 3, Pacing Down a Dream. It's Colin Kelly on board. Now this one showed well in latest, finishing 3rd to our top selection in here. She was a big price that night, not going to get anything close to it. She's 7-2 right now, making her the 3rd choice in wagering. Let's talk up Pacing Down a Dream.
I just thought, trailing post last time, got away 5th, went overland for a bit, got beat by a wide margin, but it was a much improved effort from what you see in the 2 starts before that. You see a nice win, 4 starts back, and Colin Kelly jumped aboard last time. We get him back on the bike tonight, and he's had tremendous success this season. So I just looked at this horse and said, you know what, nice post to work from, nose on the gate. And, maybe the one that you can get into the 2nd spot and behind Better Watch. And right now, that would be beneficial because a 6-5 is not paying anything. As we know, 6-5 on a 6-5, you got to try to split those 2 favorites. And the direction I'd go in is Pacing Down a Dream, number 3.
If I knew number 3, Pacing Down a Dream, could sit 2 in here behind the 6, I'd be all over that exactor. But you know what? There is speed to her left. Play like Carrera. She was sitting 2 at the 1/4 mile last time out. She doesn't get around the turns all that well, but I don't know if Pacing Down a Dream could actually get ahead of the 2 into that opening turn and sit the 2-hole. She does have that early gate speed to work with, but if she could find the 2-hole ride, I think it would be a 6-3 exactor here all day, just over a minute. Here is the one taking action similar to number 6. This is 5. Brydown Better Be. Garrett Rooney gets the call. There was a shoeing change on this one. Aluminum to flip-flops up front.
Yeah, it's not. I'll be honest. I'm not a big fan of that shoeing change. That actually would deter me from. That's why I put the horse into the third spot and decided to go searching for a price in between them. Flip flops to me it's just something that I usually steer clear from, to be perfectly honest. And this horse is making second start back off a layoff. I understand the logic, and many people will say, well, last effort was a decent one, and onwards to 2 at Flamborough, finished 5th, took support in that effort too, took a lot of support actually, first start off the bench. The shoe change to me is not something I get too excited about. Second start back, you can.
Yeah.
But 8 to 5, I can't get there when the other one's even money, and I think she's a much better filly.
Okay. I'm not familiar. I know what a flip-flop shoe is, but is it more so used in the summertime, or is it a year-round shoe?
So for me, and again, I'm not a trainer and don't pretend to be a trainer, but for me, flip flops are typically might be for a horse that maybe their feet aren't the best right now,
Okay.
and it might give them a little bit of an easier go of it, maybe more cushion. But at the end of the day, I like to bring things down to simple terms, and for me, it comes down to, if we're going to run a race right now, you and me, Sugar, and you were wearing flip-flops and I'm wearing, running shoes.
I'm not going to win. I'm not going to win. Yeah, I hear you.
So,
then.
I mean, to me, it's always a positive change. Flip-flops to aluminum, flip-flops to steel,
right?
And it's a negative in the other direction.
Okay, I'm going to put that one in the memory bank. And if you're tuned in and listening to this, maybe we've steered some off of the 5 in the late going here. Even money right now, number 6, Better Watch It. Expect it to be gunning for the lead again. Here goes the starting gate for race number 2. Still time. You would have to hurry, though. Pacing, fillies and mares, upper turn. From the inside, Play Like Carrera, pacing down a dream, then Read 'em and Weep. Bright on Better Be. Better Watch It, She's Got the Luck, makes it 6 starters on gate. Back tearing it is Lady Libby. Picking up speed, here they come. Off and pacing, a great getaway here for pacing down a dream to secure a spot up close. Better Watch It is up and at her now. Better Watch It crossing over here for Brett McDonald. Will assume command, pocketing up, pacing down a dream, traveling into third. Read 'em and Weep, floating on out of there and settling in now to be 4th. Bry Down Better Be, 5th best away for Play Like Carrera. Going next to last was Lady Libby, and the trailer, She's Got the Luck. The front 2 with a bit of separation here, and actually the leader's got a bit of separation on the 2-hole rider. This is Better Watch It. Large and in charge here in the early going, closing up at 3 to 5, and she cut the opening quarter in 28 and 3. 2-hole riding, pacing down a dream, gapped off a 3rd for Read 'em and Weep. Bry Down Better Be, she's thinking about it. In 4th, 5th is Play Like Carrera. The back markers continue to be a Lady Libby, and She's Got the Luck. Halftime leader, unchallenged. Better Watch It. She was there in 58 and 4. Second best, pacing down a dream. Bry Down Better Be is out and rolling. She's going to go first up for a long ways. And it's 3/8 left to go, and she's gaining. On the lead, Better Watch It, second best, pacing down a dream. Bry Down Better Be keeps on coming, though she's a little funky. Out there in 3rd, 4th and in for Read 'em and Weep. Switching wide at a 5th, Play Like Carrera. Back markers, Lady Libby, She's Got the Luck, up by 3/4, 127 and 4, 29 flat through the 3rd. Better Watch It still in command, trying to braven up here in 2nd, pacing down a dream. Back on for the show, though, was Read 'em and Weep as Bry Down Better Be begins to sputter out there in 4th into the stretch. Better Watch It still leading. Here's pacing down a dream, trying to get to her. Better Watch It's got to work hard now. Better Watch It. Better Watch It hangs on by a half length. Pacing down a dream was 2nd. Read 'em and Weep 3rd, and 4th goes to Bry Down Better Be. A 157 and 2 new life best for Better Watch It. McDonald for Kerr. It's number 6, Better Watch It, holding on over 3, pacing down a dream. Then came 4, Read 'em and Weep at 30-1. And then 5, Brought Down Better Be. 6, 3, 4, 5, unofficial. Back to the winner's circle for 2 in a row in London. Number 6, Better Watch It. 3-year-old Bay Filly by He's Watching out of Lion Susan by Camlock. For Ryan Clements and Dave Dighton, trained by Lindsay Kerr. Brett McDonald was on for this victory. And a new life best, 157-2. That's a big mile for the filly. Better Watch It in winning race 2. Congratulations. Great to see friend of the show, Ryan Clements, out with family tonight, taking in the victory by his filly. Better Watch It. She paid $330, exactor $670. The early daily double comes in at $980, and that's all right for those two. A dollar try, $20.05. The dollar super, 47 even. 20-cent return, $940. The 1 was scratched. Play Like Carrera 5th. Pacing Down a Dream 2nd. Read 'em and Weep 3rd. Brought Down Better Be 4th. Better Watch It, a winner. She's Got the Luck was 6th. Lady Libby 7th. 28-3. 58-4. 127-4. And that mile of 157-2. It's a new speed badge for Better Watch It. Top down, scratch 5-2, 3-4, 167. Our third is next. Colin Kelly will be driving number 4, Marrakesh. Put the blinkers on number 5, Pocket Monster. 8 pacers then for an exactor try. Superfecta, the start of an early pick 4. Here's a $7,500 guaranteed pool coming up. We're 7 minutes away.
Better Watch It makes it 2 in a row here at the Raceway. Another impressive victory. 2 for 2 for us so far tonight. Nice double there, $9.80. Been a little bit chalky, but that's okay. Someone asked me earlier today about what I thought of the card. I said it looks very formful, but with some possible pockets of fun. Maybe some prices that'll pop up here and there. But for the most part, I do think tonight's card looked pretty formful. So we're off to a good start, 2 for 2, alive in that pick 5. But let's move on now. It's race 3 to that early pick 4, low takeout, 15% guaranteed pool, $7,500. We'll start off with Sugar's ticket, as we always do. Let's take a look at that ticket. And you can see here, Sugar's going to start off with 3 deep here in the opening leg, the 5, 6, and 7. Very similar to what I'm doing there. I think me and Sugar, I looked at our selections. We're on the same wavelength all night tonight. Just a few different structure differences in our picks, but same wavelength throughout the night. Race 4, he's going 5 deep with the 1, 3, 4, 5, and 7. That's a senior's pace in a race that can sometimes produce a little bit of value. So I like these going deep in there. Race 5, the 1 and 4, Dreaming Out Loud and Mr. Mock Jimmy. I really believe that is a 2-horse race. Dreaming Out Loud might be tough, though, from that pole position. So 2 deep there with the 1 and 4. And then finishing it off in the money leg, race number 6 with the 3, 4, and 5. I went a little bit different in there, but I do like what he's doing. Wildcat Delight, Esprit de Qui, and Dazzlin' Rosie, 3 solid options there in the money leg. That ticket will cost you $18 for 20 cents. Let's take a look at my ticket now. I elected to go with a single in this sequence and spend a little bit less. I tried to keep the cost down on all my tickets, and I think we spent a little more in the late pick 5. We'll get to that later on, though. My early pick 4 ticket, we're going to start off with just the 5 and 6 in this opening leg. Pocket Monster, one that I am fond of, and was chasing. And the last time I think I jumped off to go with Large on Ladybug. Of course, then she wins tonight. But I do like Twin Be Fabulous as well, the 6, making her lifetime debut. Like what I see out of this filly. So we're going to go 2 deep here, the 5 and 6. Race 4, the senior's pace. I'm going to spread out as well, the 1, 3, 4, and 5. I made Leafs and Wings my top selection tonight. I'm just thinking, that old boy's going to get it done before the end of the year, and why not let it happen here tonight at the Raceway. Race 5, get a single Dreaming Out Loud. I went 2 deep in the pick 5. I want to have a single in this pick 4 sequence, keep the cost down. So I cut off Mr. Mock Jimmy and single Dreaming Out Loud. Think that he's going to be very difficult to beat from that rail spot in race 5. And then finish it off in race number 6. The numbers on the screen are not correct. It should be 2, 3, and 4 in race 6. I may have sent it in wrong too, but it should be 2, 3, and 4. So just note, folks, it is 2, 3, and 4 in race 6. I'm using Artistic Meadow, Wildcat Delight, and Esprit de Qui. I think those are the 3 you have to use in there. Artistic Meadow is my top selection. O'Sugar left that one out. Number 2, Artistic Meadow, my top choice. I think that one getting some serious class relief is dangerous. So again, race 6, there it is there. Thank you. 2, 3, and 4 in that last leg. 3 deep there. That ticket there will cost you $4.80 for a 20-cent wager. We've got 2 minutes now till the horse we got onto the track for this race 3. Make sure you start mapping out your winning wagers for this early pick 4 sequence. And we'll come back after the post break to take a closer look at this opening leg.
Here on Parade, your starters for race number 3, an exacta try super, the opening leg of an early pick 4, looking at 1. Stylish and sporty John Hahn on board for owner-trainer Doug Walters. Cheddar's Delight number 2, Tyler Borth for Linda Richardson, along with Lindsay Sinclair. Bud Sinclair trains. Cove Beach is 3, Scott Coulter for owner-trainer Paul Coulter. The 4, it'll be Marrakesh for Al and Elizabeth Fair, with Al training. Colin Kelly catch driving tonight. The 5 is Pocket Monster, Jason Ryan for Rick He-Man. The trainer's Josh McKibben. Blinkers going on the 5 tonight. 6, Twinbee Fabulous, a first-time starter here for Francis Tumichel, along with Travis Henry and Twin Brook Limited. Own a Standardbred 2021 group, also on the ownership line there with Francis training. Travis Henry is driving. Outside chance for 7, Panning for Treasure, Garrett Rooney for Mark Cadman. The trainer is Richard Carroll. And from the back to your spot, number 8, She's Gold. It's Braden Rabeling on board for James Panos. And Matthew Panos does the training. Those are your 8 pacers then for an exacta try super, opening leg of an early pick 4. Getting a look right here at a top selection for Robert Reed Jr., a first-time starter. And co-owner Travis Henry will be doing the driving for co-owner Francis Dumichel, who also trains. So all hands on deck for this young filly in her career debut. The qualifier says she's good to go, Robert.
Yeah, the qualifier looks good, and I love the fact that you see those consistently better quarters throughout, right? Another one, sitting with my dad as a kid, learning all the handicapping tips from all his friends, always said, those first-time starters always look at qualifiers when you see the consecutive faster quarters, and that's exactly what she did. It's a good-looking qualifier at Flamborough Downs. Looks good on the track right now. A little bit, maybe a little bumpy gated there, but again, first start here, first time under the lights. And the other thing that's interesting with this one, Sugar, got some decent siblings, a half-sister to Captain Fabulous and a half-sister to Wheels on Fire. Pretty household name here in Ontario.
That's all right. She looks all right then. Out for her career debut around London. Twinbee Fabulous, a daughter of sports writer here. Own a Standardbred 2021 group on the ownership line, so lots of fans will be cheering for that one tonight. Another one to consider, adding blinkers tonight. Number 5, Pocket Monster. I know you've been on this one for a while now.
Yeah, Pocket Monster, caught my eye November 6th at Flamborough Downs, and that we were kind of chasing this one start after start here. Got locked in the first time here at the Raceway, and then the start after that kind of had a similar trip. Then went all systems go to the front end and just jogged last time. I think she's the deserving favorite in here at 4-5, because you look at that last line and say, well, who in here is going to be able to test her off what she did in her latest? Well, maybe the unknown quantity. That's why I went in the direction of Twinbee Fabulous, looking for value, and right now she is that at 4-1. But I give a lot of respect to Pocket Monster, and it was hard for me to go against her tonight after being on her bandwagon so many times.
She went gate to wire last time out. There appears to be absolutely no gate speed here, though the 7 does show sitting up close when leaving 6, but she doesn't do as well when sitting up close. She appears to like racing from well behind the 7, Panning for Treasure, who's in a long shot play right now. So Pocket Monster could make front here and could get left alone.
Yeah, it's very possible. Sugar, we kind of noted, too, in those starts before her victory here, before the maiden breaking score, she kind of got a little bit funky on the last turn. Looked a lot better last time. So maybe, being on the front end, maybe that changes things for her. And certainly Jason Ryan's gotten to know this filly pretty well. So I think we could be confident they're going to be firing off again, and it's going to take some catching, that's for sure.
A young horse, 4 starts, tinkering still going on. Of course, they've added blinkers today, so they're just figuring her out. Number 1, a stylish and sporty with a rail advantage here. She could make some noise at a bit of a price for Johnny Hahn.
Yeah, I think so. You look at last time 7-hole to work from, and ended up, closing up decently to finish 5th, got placed up to 4th. And the starts you see when she gets to leave from the inside, they're good efforts, right? She's finished 2nd, 3rd. The other time she went parked out first over to finish 5th. So I think really you look at the post relief from last time, her performances at this level from inside starting spots, and you say, at 8-1, maybe if the favorite, doesn't go out there and race as good as last time when Twin Bee Fabulous might not be ready for a big effort first time. Maybe this is the horse you look to for a bit of a price, but definitely one I'll have in the bottom end of the exotics. Camera Shy, 0 for 22 so far in her career, has hit the board 4 times this year.
How about Tyler Bohr? 3 wins Sunday, 4 wins last night, and now here he is on board the longest shot on the board, number 2, Cheddar's Delight. Final thoughts?
Price is wild on this one. I get it. Maybe we don't like the form coming into this. 3 starts, no top 3 finishes yet. Last time post 6, though. Now you get post 2 to work from Tyler Borth in the bike. I said, you know what? I got to use this one underneath, especially if she's going to be a price. Well, she is that at 35-1.
Longest shot on the board, hottest driver in London on board, Tyler Borth with a catch driving assignment aboard 2, Cheddar's Delight, and at 35-1. The starter is calling for the horses. Gates moving. 4-5, a number 5 Pocket Monster. 5-2 for number 3 Cove Beach, who's taking some serious late action here. 7 starters on gate plus 1 trailer, an 1/8 of a mile from the start. Race 3 in London. Picking up speed. Here they come. They're off. Tyler Bohr sending. Long shot. Cheddar's Delight right on out of there. Pocket Monster. Likely pockets up here in second. Stylish and Sporty. Got away in third and plugged in from the back tier spot to before She's Gold. First time starter. Twin Bee Fabulous finds pylons out of 5th. Traveling 6th. Little crooked though was Cove Beach. Next to last was Marrakesh, the earliest trailer, panning for treasure. Well strung out here. It's a long shot leader for Tyler Borth at 40-1. Cheddar's Delight was at the quarter mile in 29-2. Right there in second. Tugging hard on Ryan is Pocket Monster. A slight gap to third. Stylish and Sporty 4th, and looking at it, She's Gold 5th is a Twin Bee Fabulous. Moving off the back end now as Marrakesh gets underway. Cove Beach will be 7th and still trailing, panning for treasure. Just about 1/2 gone and just about 1 to go here for Cheddar's Delight. Cheddar's Delight in control at the halftime in 101-2. Big time breather. 32 flat through that second frame for Cheddar's Delight. And now She's Gold is rolling up to her now, right on her flank. She's Gold trying to go forward against the long shot leader, Cheddar's Delight. Pocket Monster still up there in the top 3, swinging wide and taking 4th. There goes the first timer, Twin Bee Fabulous, buried 5th now for Stylish and Sporty, up by 3/4. She's Gold chased up here by Rebelling. 3/4 timed in 1:31 flat. Pocket Monster now to the flank of She's Gold into the final turn. She's Gold and Pocket Monster, these two together, holding down third, Cheddar's Delight. And it's Twin Bee Fabulous between Pacers 4th, 5th it in for Stylish and Sporty into the stretch. She's Gold and Pocket Monster. Pocket Monster now a clear leader. Twin Bee Fabulous showing some nice late speed. Pocket Monster for the win. She's Gold held second. Twin Bee Fabulous, a nice debut for third. Marrakesh from well back to be 4th at 25-1. It's the 5 Pocket Monster here at 3 to 5, getting it done over 8 She's Gold. Then came the 6 Twin B Fabulous. And finishing fourth, number 4 Marrakesh. 5, 8, 6, and 4. It's unofficial. Here's Pocket Monster coming back. 2-year-old Brown Filly by Art Speak out of Windsong Natalie by Ram Baron for the owner breeder Rick Heman of Denfield. Trained by Josh McKibben, driven to win by Jason Ryan. The filly now with 2 in a row in London tonight. It's a new life best of 2:01 and 2 off the Pocket Ride. Pocket Monster, congratulations. Going official here in race 3. Stylish and Sporty was 6. Cheddar's Delight 5th. Cove Beach 8th. Marrakesh 4th. Pocket Monster a winner. Twin B Fabulous 3rd. Panning for Treasure 7. She's Gold finished 2nd. 29 and 2, 101 and 2, 131, and a mile of 2, 1 and 2. Pocket Monster doubles up. Top down 658 41 372. Winner paid $340. Exactor $29.90. Dollar try $76.35. The super for a buck $466.20. 20 center worth $93.24. That's all right. Fourth up and coming. We're still on the pace. There are no changes for an exactor try superfecta. 9 minutes to post time. That's more like it. There is the live pick 4 money from a pool of just over $17,000, $7,600 live and in play. Going into leg number 2 here. Opening up as a favorite, number 3, Leafs and Wings at 6-5. And pick 5 money still in play, $1,465. That from a pick 5 pool of $24,000 plus. And it's been kind of chalky. Had a favorite win race number 1. Heavy favorites winning races 2 and 3. So surprisingly, only $1,465 live from a $24,000 plus pool. Here we go. Post parading now. The starters for race 4, led by last week's winner of the senior pace, Lawman Rain here for Ross and Mark Batten. Ross will be training and driving. Gets a rail to work with tonight. Number 2, Cullen Keefe tries the seniors pace again for Sam Taylor. The trainer driver, Lorne House. Cullen Keefe looking kind of proud out there on post parade. Here's 3, Leafs and Wings. The 14-year-old son of Ram Barron goes out for Greg Rogers. Trainer Mike Rogers. Driver tonight, Mark St. Louis Jr. Kenneth Romack, the 4, another 14-year-old here, son of Peruvian Hanover for Debbie O'Brien Moran, the owner-trainer. Jason Ryan trying to come right back here. Kenneth Romack has been very sharp in recent starts. Twilight Zone trying to find that winning form at a post 5 for Milton Young, trainer Kenny Oliver, Natasha Day. Derby Dillon, number 6, Travis Henry for Colonel Schneider Jr., Cassidy Schneider conditions. Hidden Potential draws another outside post 7 here this week, owned by VMB Stable, the trainer John Pentland, the driver Tyler Borth. And number 8 will be Stonebridge Scout. This one for Gladys McCarty. Trainers Robert Mawson, the driver Scott Ray. 8 pacers then for this popular seniors pace event. Exactor Try, Superfecta, the favorite continues to be number 3, Leafs and Wings. And that would be a top selection here for our Tuesday night special. Robert Reed Jr. with us for some commentary. Leafs and Wings we're going to bring up on the monitors here. He is currently 9-5. Not a whole lot of early speed to work with when talking about Leafs and Wings, but he can definitely go with these. And I had to go back, Robert, just to see if Mark had driven this horse before. He's been on him a handful of times. I believe it's just 1 win, though, that he's gotten with him over Leamington.
Yeah, it was, for me, though, I looked at this race, Sugar, and if you remember, we've been talking about these seniors pace events, and a horse like Leafs and Wings, 57, career victories, 14 years old. Time is running out to find the winner's circle again. Mm-hmm. And, if it's going to happen, why not have it happen with Mark St. Louis and the bike, who we've seen recently get on some of these elder statesman horses and really step them back up to what they've been in the past. So I looked at it tonight and said, you know what, he's going to be hidden in the pick 5 because, he's 4-1 morning line. He's kind of off form. We're going to get some value in the pick 5 ticket. I'm going to put him on top. And when we get to the race, we might see that value diminish. And we're seeing that right now, 8-5, because, everyone likes to jump on the angle when Mark jumps on one that he hasn't been on in a long time.
For sure. Leafs and Wings, definitely playable in here. Another one to think about, maybe Kenneth Bromack, who's been so sharp in recent starts, leaving from post 4. Jason Ryan already in the winner's circle. This horse has certainly turned a corner in his final month at the races.
Yeah, he's you just said it. He's turned it around. I mean, you 0 for 30, 35, and then wins and won in very impressive fashion. First over the whole, parked the whole way. First over, kept on coming, and then proved it was no fluke last time when he only got beat ahead to Lawman Rain and looked like a winner until literally right at the wires. So another 14-year-old that's turned things around and has been racing fantastic lately. And you got a couple of weeks left here and maybe a few starts. And again, I think we see another strong effort again tonight. A little bit surprised, 5-1 on the board just off recent form.
Right on. We're at December 14th right now, so I'm thinking we're going to see another Seniors Pace event. Not sure when, but one more before New Year's Eve when we bring out the Auld Lang Syne features for the older pacers, older trotters. So always look forward to that, our Auld Lang Syne features on New Year's Eve for the older horses here in London. Here's another old dog at number 5, a Twilight Zone. Now, this one had things all his own way here, 2 back, but something was definitely not right with Twilight Zone here, 2 back in London.
Yeah, it was my best bet on that occasion, Sugar. And I told you after the card, I was like licking my chops, you're calling the race and he got the biggest breathers. And usually a horse like him is just going to just blow the field away. And there was nothing there in the stretch. It actually before that, I mean, he kind of just gave way long before Twilight Zone would usually do so. And it was kind of a shocking effort, really is the best way to put it.
Yeah.
So
just wasn't himself at all, really. It's not off of those fractions, and he loves the lead, right? And so to throw in the towel, you have to give him a break. He just wasn't feeling it.
Yeah, and Chuck Cogburn just asked on Twitter, asked us both what we thought of this one's chances, and it's funny. I said you get the best angle going for you, the Robert Off angle, because I jumped off tonight, and right now we're seeing 4-1. And this horse meant the world to me last time. Hey, it would not surprise me at all. Twilight Zone rebounded in a big way. And it's a race that's not really full of speed again. He might be pointed to the lead. And who knows, if he races better, he can beat this group.
To me, there's only 2 other horses in this race that can leave with Twilight Zone. That's the 2, Cullen Keefe, and the 7, Hidden Potential. Beyond those 3, Cullen Keefe, Twilight Zone, Hidden Potential, no gate speed for the rest of them, I believe.
It's true. Yeah, I agree with that. And I think that really any one of those 3 horses could end up getting a free lead in here depending on what kind of action ensues afterwards. So it'll be interesting to see how this one plays out.
Ross Batten gets a rail to work with. Lawman Rain handled this class last time out. He came from a long ways to win by a head. He's always in the hunt, and with a rail advantage tonight, he's a must-play for the, tries and superfectas, I would think, and a win would not surprise us either.
Wouldn't surprise me at all. He raced great last time. He's really been racing great, kind of just racing on the edges in this class and getting pieces of it and always kind of being in the mix. So Lawman Rain is another classy old veteran who would not surprise me if he notched another win or 2 before the end of his career at the age of 14.
We love our classy veteran horses here in London. One of your favorite events, the Seniors Pace, myself included, and many horse people have mentioned as well that they really appreciate the Seniors Pace events we put on here in London. So here we go with another one. The gate is moving for race number 4, the Seniors Pace event. We've got Lawman Rain, the 14-year-old son of Ram Baron, Cullen Keefe, Leafs and Wings, 14-year-old son of Ram Baron, Kid of Romac, 14-year-old son of Peruvian Hanover, then Twilight Zone, Derby Dillon, Hidden Potential, Stonebridge Scatters in the back tier, top of the stretch. They're picking up speed. Here they come. They're off. A host of levers here. Cullen Keefe towards the inside. Hidden Potential from the outside gate is left on out of there for Todd Borth. Cullen Keefe on top. He gets the marching orders tonight. Hidden Potential looking to pocket up here. If it's there, it appears to be so. Hidden Potential now in second. Leafs and Wings left sharply this week to sit third. Traveling in fourth, we've got Twilight Zone. That came ahead of Lawman Rain. Stonebridge Scout. Kid of Romac is next to last, trailing Derby Dillon. Single file by that quarter mile. It was 28-3. Cullen Keefe was a long shot leader here at 11-1. Hidden Potential tugging hard on Borth is second. second. Leafs and Wings gets a peek to the outside now. Third, it appears he's going to go first up for a long ways. Leafs and Wings looking to engage with Cullen Keefe here on the half-mile approach. Leafs and Wings actually gunning for it here. Cullen Keefe will take him on. Twilight Zone moves up and now is a second over third. Hidden Potential inside it before Stonebridge Scout is fifth. Sixth and wide for Lawman Rain. Back to Derby Dillon. Kinnebromack is trailing. It's going to be 4 in. It's going to be 4 out with 3/8 left to go in the senior space. 59 and 2 halftime. Cullen Keefe on the in. On the out, it's Leafs and Wings. Twilight Zone maybe swelling up there. A second over third. Fourth and in for Hidden Potential. Stonebridge Scout will need some daylight there in fifth. By 3/4, they get up there. 128 and 1. Leafs and Wings finding some old form. He's the one to take down. Here comes Twilight Zone up and after him now in second. Cullen Keefe appears to be calling it a night, though he's still holding third. Hidden Potential coming late fourth into the stretch. Oh, Leafs and Wings on top. Twilight Zone is second. Hidden Potential now on for third. Oh, Leafs and Wings for his 58th career victory. St. Louis on for the Rogers. Twilight Zone second. Hidden Potential on for third. Cullen Keefe did stay for fourth. 158 and 2. Here's Leafs and Wings on his way to the finish line, winning over 5, Twilight Zone, then 7, Hidden Potential. Number 2, Cullen Keefe stayed on for fourth. 3-5, 7-2 unofficial. For the 58th time in his racing career, Leafs and Wings coming back. A 14-year-old bay stallion by Ram Barron out of Rockton Road by Water Tower. Owned and bred by Greg Rogers of LaSalle, Ontario. Mike Rogers conditioned. Mark St. Louis Jr. driven to win. Tonight it's a mile in 158 and 2. Again, this for career win number 58. Congratulations. Leafs and Wings takes a seniors pace event here in London. Leafs and Wings, your official winner. He paid $4.80, exactor $18.50, dollar try $113.20. The super for a buck, $520 even. It's a 20 center worth $104. The pick 3 on to race 4, 20 center $254. Lawman Rain was 6, Cullen Keefe 4th, Leafs and Wings a winner. Kinnebromack was 8, Twilight Zone 2nd. Derby Dillon 7, Hidden Potential 3rd, Stonebridge Scout finished 5th. 28 and 3, 59 and 2, 128 and 1, mile of 158 and 2 for old Leafs and Wings. From the top, a 6-4-1, 8-2-7, 3 and 5. Our 5th is next. Mark St. Louis Jr. will be driving number 4, Mr. Mock Jimmy. Scratch the 8, Yaris Sealster. 9 minutes to post time. An exactor try, super high five play. Coming on parade now, starters for the 5th race. Exactor Try, it's a super high five. Number 1, Dreaming Out Loud, getting some class relief here for Chris Kane, Keith Cullen, Keith Trains. Scott Coulter tonight. Number 2, it'll be Wilson Wall. In off the layoff, in off the winning qualifier for Keith Wilson and Dean Wall. Dean trains and drives. Cranky's Boy is 3. Jason Ryan tonight for Rick Edwards, the trainer Diana McIntosh. Sally Charlton owning, Lindsay Kerr training 4. Mr. Mock Jimmy, make the driver, Mark St. Louis Jr. Mo Better 5, Johnny Hahn for Kerry Howard, the trainer's Jeff Graham. Downship Willie 6, Tyler Borth for Herbert Swinhoe, the trainer's Mike Rogers. And then the outside chance for 7, artistic pick, Colin Kelly, goes back on for Kyle Bossens and Brandon Bossens, with Kyle training the 8 was a scratch. So a reduced field of 7 here for a super high five. Exactor and Try, the heavy action here on both 1 and 4. And I'm pretty sure Robert Reed Jr. likes them both. I know I do too. And we'll leave this one up for Rob, setting up the super high five play in race 5.
All right, thanks, Sugar. And this is the money leg of the pick 5, and well, the ticket mapped out is still alive to 2 horses. Not going to get rich off it though. Dreaming Out Loud paying $20 for 20 cents, and Mr. Mock Jimmy the 4 paying just under $35. So not too bad for a $6.40 investment, and a sequence that I thought we'd want to play pretty narrow, look pretty formful, and of course Leafs and Wings. Shout out to that old war horse there, getting the job done with Mark St. Louis aboard this time. Big mile for that 14-year-old, and happy to see him find the winner's circle. There's Dreaming Out Loud scoring down. I was hoping to see this horse look a little sharper on the track right now. 4-5 on the board, and listen, I think this one, getting the pole position to work from and dropping down in class, racing the preferred 3 last time, finished 3rd, back-to-back third-place finishes at a distance 2 starts back, and now racing in a spot that looks like a winnable one for Dreaming Out Loud. Was a winner, against similar company, I'd say, 4 back here at the Raceway, and 4-5 right now, even money. We're going to probably see this one go off as a favorite, I would think, but Mr. Mock Jimmy the 4 now taking a lot of support away from this one. The addition of Mark St. Louis certainly will always draw attention and draw some money on the win end, and we see that even overwhelming second choice in the pick 5 wager. And I do think they're the best 2 horses in the race as well. Mr. Mock Jimmy last time raced fairly well, coming from off the pace to finish 4th in non-winners at 3,500 last 3. Was in that class for 4 consecutive starts, and has kind of been knocking at the door, 2 4ths and 5th, and got beat a neck 2 back to Colorado Buck. And on that occasion, Colorado Buck, Mark St. Louis was on that horse that night, Colorado Buck, and he was riding a big-time speed bias and was alone speed in the race, and Mr. Mock Jimmy came first over and just missed. Last time out further back out of it, 12 lengths off the lead at the quarter pole, and then went overland again to only get beat a length and a quarter to Live and Large, who got things his own way in the front end with a big second quarter breather. So I kind of looked at this race and thought it was a 2-horse race between those 2, Dreaming Out Loud, Mr. Mock Jimmy. It's being reflected on the odds board right now and in those pick 5 will pays. So other options maybe in the exotics, because I don't know if really anyone else can get the job done in here. Number 7, artistic pick, worth a look from the outside post. Taking support, though, at 10-1. Right now is the 3rd choice, now 11-1. Last time raced in the pop-up series, actually raced last 3 events in the pop-up event at Mohawk Park, and didn't really have too much success there. Picked up a pair of checks, went off at long odds in each of those efforts, but technically is dropping down if you look back to where he was racing at the Raceway last. So I think that this is one that can certainly be a peripheral horse in the race and maybe get a piece of it, land on the ticket. 9-1 right now, I'd say, is taking a little more support than I expected. Number 2, Wilson Wall, 13 to 1 on the board right now. Inside post to work from off a decent qualifier. Hasn't raced those since July 24th. This one had a start or two under his belt. I'd say he's the value right now at 13 to 1. I just don't know if he's ready to go with the likes of Dreaming Out Loud and Mr. Mock Jimmy, but definitely one that can fall off the gate, get a good spot on the cones, and maybe sit inside there to get a piece of it. Not one you want to leave off your super high five wagers, that's for sure. And for me, typically, no matter how big or small the field is, I'm going to always use horses in the inside posts over a half-mile surface. So Wilson Wall would be underneath everywhere in my super high five wagers. And really, that's the way I see this one. I do think it comes down to two horses in this race, Dreaming Out Loud and Mr. Mock Jimmy. I think on pre-race appearance, I'd probably lean now in the direction of Mr. Mock Jimmy, but my locked-in selection for the race is Dreaming Out Loud, of course. But we are quickly approaching post time. The countdown clock is 0, and I'll pass you off to Sugar Shannon Doyle with the call of this race number 5.
Getting set to go postward here. Field of 7 noses all on gate for a super high five. Still time. You'd have to hurry, though. Gates moving then, Dreaming Out Loud, Wilson Wall, Cranky's Boy, then Mr. Mock Jimmy, Mo Better. Township Willie, Artistic Pick makes it 7 pacers on gate, top of the stretch. Picking up speed, here they come. They're off, Artistic Pick. Flying off the wings and gunning for the lead. Dreaming Out Loud along the inside is second. Third best away for Cranky's Boy. Up on the outside in fourth, Mr. Mock Jimmy. He's parked here in the early going. On through the opening 8, Dreaming Out Loud did come out on top here. Pocketing up was Artistic Pick. Third best away, Cranky's Boy. Pot on position now at a fourth for Mr. Mock Jimmy. Traveling in fifth is Wilson Wall. Next to last was Mo Better, the earliest trailer. Township Willie, 27-3 for the 3 to 5 choice. Dreaming Out Loud for Coulter. He'll try to tap it up here through the second frame. Inside to be second, Artistic Pick. Now Mr. Mock Jimmy not waiting. He's off the pot-ons from fourth. He's now in the third. He will travel first up for a ways. Dreaming Out Loud on top. Here's Mr. Mock Jimmy now showing up to challenge with a lap to go. Artistic Pick tripping out here in third. Wilson Wall getting underway. He's fourth on the outside. Fifth and in for Cranky's Boy. Setting it up third over, Mo Better, the trailer, Township Willie. 58 seconds flat was the halftime, a 30-2. Second quarter breather for the favorite, for the pace setter. Dreaming Out Loud, though, Mr. Mock Jimmy getting closer now with every stride. Mr. Mock Jimmy looking Dreaming Out Loud in the eye here and trying to go by. Artistic Pick is holding down third. Fourth is Cranky's Boy, Wilson Wall, and off the back end, Mo Better. 3/4 up in 1, 27-1, and now a neck in front. A neck in front for Mr. Mock Jimmy, who went on by the favorite, Dreaming Out Loud. Off the pot-ons from third, Artistic Pick. Widest of all for the stretch drive will be Mo Better. Here is Mr. Mock Jimmy on top. Mr. Mock Jimmy on top and pacing away. Mr. Mock Jimmy for the win. Artistic Pick second. It appeared to be Mo Better for third over Dreaming Out Loud, and maybe Wilson Wall to round out the high five. So the 4, Mr. Mock Jimmy did win it. It was 7, Artistic Pick second. It was actually 1, Dreaming Out Loud, who did stay for third over the 5. Mo Better. And number 2, Wilson Wall, rounds out the high five. 4, 7, 1, 5, and 2. Unofficial. Back-to-back driving victories. Here is Mark St. Louis Jr. aboard 4, Mr. Mock Jimmy. The 8-year-old son of Mach 3 out of Rosewood Stena by Arts Place for Sally Charlton. A second training victory on the night for Lindsay Kerr. And again, it's Mark St. Louis Jr. for back-to-back driving victories. A win tonight aboard Mr. Mock Jimmy in 156-3. Congratulations. Going official here in the 5th. Dreaming Out Loud was 3rd. Wilson Wall 5th. Cranky's Boy 6th. Mr. Mock Jimmy a winner. Mo Better finished 4th. Township Willie 7th. Artistic Pick was 2nd best. 27-3. 58. 127-1. The mile of 156-3. Mr. Mock Jimmy from the top of 3. 5-6. 1-4. 7-2. And a scratch on the bottom. $4.90 to win for Mr. Mock Jimmy. The exactor worth $34.80. Dollar try $35.80. The high five for 20 cents, $52.28. And the pick 5 on to the 5th race. 20-cent pick 5 return. It came back at $36.58. Turn the page, go on to race 6. Race 6 up and coming, exactor, try, superfecta, opening leg of a late pick 5 in London. Here's a $7,500 guaranteed pool, low 15% take to chase after. 11 minutes to post time. Okay, and as we get set for this late pick 5 in London, I do have a couple of driver changes to pass along. A driver change in race 6, number 2, Artistic Meadow. It's going to be Jason Ryan. Jason Ryan for 2 in race 6. In race 7, number 5, Tamidabayama, Mark St. Louis Jr. Mark will be driving 5, Tamidabayama, in race number 7. Again, 11 minutes to post time on a late pick 5.
Mr. Mock Jimmy getting the job done. Back-to-back driving scores for Mark St. Louis. Both of the first over battle and draw clear variety. Two really nice victories there back-to-back. And we cashed our pick 5 ticket. $6.40 investment. Got back over $36. So $30 profit for a 20-cent bet. We're still eating on the value menu, but at least I can order the value menu for the whole family tonight, right? So let's move on now to the late pick 5. Guaranteed pool, $7,500. Low takeout, 15%. We're going to look at Sugar's ticket first. Going to try to knock down another winning sequence here tonight at the Raceway. And Sugar's going to go 3 deep in this opening leg. We got the same idea, but different horses. He's going 3, 4, 5, Wildcat Delight, Esprit de Qui, and Dazzlin' Rosie. And race 7, the 4, 5, and 7. That field's been dramatically reduced. He's going 3 deep in there. I'm going to let the key one in there, but I like what he's doing. And Demita by Emma now is when I might want to have on my ticket now with the addition of Mark St. Louis, who's driving hot right now. And race 8, the 1, 2, and 5. I think his top selection is Tough Son of a Beach. And he's also got Talisman, Seals for the 5, and the 1, EL Wild Sport. His single comes in race 9, the 4, Cheapskate Hanover, one that I am very fond of as well tonight. Moving to the barn of Bruce Goit, and classy veteran that a little bit of class relief tonight, and I think we're going to see a big effort from that one with Colin Kelly aboard. Race 10, 4 deep in that money leg, the finale, the added distance race, the 1 Shadow Warrior, the 3 Pretty Boy Duke, the 7 River Dally, and the 8 Hello You. Similar to where I'm going as well. That ticket right there will cost you $21.60. So for 20 cents, and very similar, me and Sugar, with even our structure in this sequence here, except I'm going to key in a different race. I'm going to key in the second leg, but I'm going 2, 3, 4 in the opener here. I've got to use Artistic Meadow. I just think this looks like a softer spot, and she's a little bit off form, but if you go further down, she's got some killer lines there. She's 8 for 19 in the season, so I'm happy to still use that one and actually put Artistic Meadow on top. Right now, 11-1. No surprise on number 4, Esprit de Qui, getting all kinds of support with Mark St. Louis aboard, and I do have that one as well, using 3 deep here with the 2, 3, 4. Singling in race 7, the 4, Fernhill Breeze off the claim. Bruce Goit, I just think this horse might turn it around big time. This is looks like a pretty soft spot for this gelding as well. Decent post to work from, especially with 2 scratches to the inside of him. Colin Kelly aboard. I'm singling Fernhill Breeze. I just think that horse gets the job done tonight. Race 8 going 4 deep with the 1, 2, 4, and 5. Only 6 in the race going 4 deep. We know how that ends sometimes, but hopefully we'll get past that leg. Race 9, 2 deep with the 4 and 7. Cheapskate Hanover is my top selection in the race, but I'm also using number 7, Terra Manu one. First start of the barn of Ryan Stewart. So I figured, you know what, we'll give this one a whirl, hope for a big price from that outside starting spot. Race 10, 4 deep with the 1, 2, 3, and 7. I like the 3 Pretty Boy Duke coming right back to him after a tough trip last time. Mark St. Louis aboard. Toonie Teens, another one I do like in there. Also adding in Shadow Warrior and the 7 River Dolly. That ticket $19.20 for 20 cents. So me and Sugar are just a few dollars apart in our costs for this sequence. But that's the way I see the late pick 5 wager. Make sure you start mapping out your winning selections for that one. Always a great bet. Look at the first one. Very, very chalky sequence. It really was. It was not hard to find that one, and it still paid pretty darn good. For $1, $180 for 20 cents, 36. Not bad at all. Make sure you get your winning tickets punched for this late one. We've got just 2 minutes now till the horse will be out onto the track, and we'll come back after the post break, take a closer look at race number 6.
Now on parade, your starters for race number 6, an exactor try super opening leg of a late pick 5, $7,500 guaranteed pool. Number 1, Dandy Idea, Travis Henry for Annie Leon, the trainer's Bill Leon. Mark McCormick, owning and training number 2, Artistic Meadow, make the driver Jason Ryan. Number 3, Wildcat Delight. Brett McDonald stays on board for Blue Shoe Investments, trainer Tyler Nostad. Cassandra Lacourt, the owner-trainer of number 4, Esprit de Keep. It's Mark St. Louis Jr. tonight. Dazzlin' Rosie, 5. It's Ross Batten, sharing ownership with Dr. Paul Rutherford. Ross trains and drives. And then the 6, Ladies from Hell, goes out for owner-trainer Mike Sumner. Ryan DeRoche is in the sulky. So 6 pacers for this exactor try superfecta, and first leg for a late pick 5 in London. Top selection here for Robert Reed Jr. I was surprised you went this way, Robert, but as you mentioned, kind of off form in recent starts, but maybe can find something here. She's right on the bit for Jason Ryan.
Yeah, I was thinking that, Artistic Meadow is one that you see those last few efforts. They've come against tougher, and you go back to those efforts at Mohawk Park. They're pretty solid ones against a decent group of claiming handicap mares. So I just thought the Artistic Meadow was one that got really streaky, raced really well over the course of the summer, and kind of tailed off a bit, then got good again, then tailed off again. And I said, you know what, this might be a good spot for her to blast out of there. We get Jason Ryan aboard tonight. Maybe she blasts off from post 2, or at least gets a decent seat off the gate. And I thought that she might be, a little bit of value. And right now she's providing that. I didn't think she'd actually be 9-2. I thought she might take a little more support when you see, the quality of horse she's been racing against in her last 2. I mean, now when there's a 9,000 last 5 at Mohawk Park, I mean, those are some killers in there. And Trafalgar has been racing well, even higher than that now. So she got beat by a wide margin in there, but this looks like more her people, and I think she can probably do with this bunch.
Okay, Wildcat Delight at a post 3, a known front end specialist, has 2 wins, make it 3 wins in her last 4 outings, and does her best work when on the lead, but she's got a couple of speedsters to her left.
Yeah, she does. I mean, it's interesting because I think that, she's the one that deserves the respect in here, but you do look at those 3 wins and where they all come from. The pole position, right? So she didn't have to worry about other horses, pushing out inside of her. She got the 2-hole, early, removed on them, sat a trip, and a couple of those efforts. So I think that Wildcat Delight certainly merits respect in here. I thought she would probably be a little bit lower than 5-2, and right now you're seeing that value with a lot of money pouring in on the 4. But Wildcat Delight is one you have to respect in here. I just thought maybe this is a race you use a few other horses and hope to get a better number down.
Right on. We've seen Mark St. Louis Jr. hop up on a couple of horses that he hadn't been on in a while. Mark drove Leafs and Wings to his 58th career victory. The horse got real brave when making front nearing 3/4. And then Mr. Mock Jimmy, he went first up for a long ways and got the job done. But I was catching your commentary on the one prior to race 5. Just, you know what? Just didn't look like he was set to win a race here tonight in London. So Mark St. Louis Jr. here. He is hopping up on another win, number 4, Esprit de Keep here in race number 6. Your third selection, but the betting public are really getting behind Mark with this one.
Yeah, and I could see why. I mean, this is she's a decent mare in her own right, and has had some real nice efforts. And typically when she races, it's usually forwardly placed, and we know Mark can get these horses off the gate. So I think they might try to leave tonight, even though you don't see that very much in the lines. But he's done it pretty much all night. He's been forwardly placed, and then he's been moving at them. His last 2 victories, they came from a first over position, grinding down the leader, and then taking over the lead. And I mean, Leafs and Wings hasn't seen that kind of early speed in a very long time. So we're going to see a Esprit de Keep probably I would think rattle out of there, and I think she's got a big shot. But I do think she's overbet right now. I think there's a lot of support coming in, based on the St. Louis factor, and maybe this is when we're supposed to maybe go against that angle and look for a better price, right? We got to try to zig when they zag and zag when they zig, and that might be what we're supposed to do here. But I do recognize she's got a big shot. I love Cassandra Lacourte as a trainer, and I think that this horse merits respect in here. But 6-5 is not for me.
We're talking about horses showing early speed. The 1 horse can leave, the 2 does it, the 3 does it, and Mark he knows well. He can race from off the pace, but if a horse he is on has any kind of gate speed, they're going to show it in the early going. So then you've got a couple of closers in Dazzlin' Rosie and Ladies from Hell. And you know what? One that has really caught my eye here on Parade was Ladies from Hell, Ryan DeRoche. She is right on the bid and has been. But Dazzlin' Rosie, she's okay enough for me to try with this group, especially if there's hot early fractions, battles, park out trouble for some of them. The 5 and 6 are both decent closers here and worth a look.
Yeah, I left my girl Dazzlin' Rosie off my ticket, Sugar, and I'm starting to regret it now the more we talk about this race. So we'll see. And hey, the pick of the Parade for Sugar right now is 18-1.
Yeah.
Oh my.
She does look good. She's been right on the bit since she stepped out on Parade. So it could set up for Ladies from Hell here as well. First quarter could be interesting here. And so here we go. Race 6 in London. Opening leg of Elite Pick 5. We get Dandy Idea, then Artistic Meadow, Wildcat Delight, Esprit de Keep. Then Dazzlin' Rosie and Ladies from Hell. All 6 noses are on gate. Even money fave. Esprit de Keep from post 4. 9-5 for 3. Wildcat Delight. Top to stretch. Picking up speed. Here they come. And away they go, and they're 4 across, and they are going plenty here into the first turn. It's going to be Artistic Meadow towards the inside, next door. Wildcat Delight, widest of all through the turn. Esprit de Keep protecting her inside lane here was Dandy Idea, following up the speed from 5th. Dazzlin' Rosie, the trailer, Ladies from Hell. So they did all find pot-on spots prior to the quarter mile, and tugging hard on Jason Ryan. Artistic Meadow gets the marching orders tonight here at 6-1. Artistic Meadow in front at the quarter mile in 28-2. Wildcat Delight, a pocket sitter, already out and rolling. Here comes Esprit de Keep and St. Louis, sending this one from 4. She's 3rd, and she will be out for a long ways. At 3/8 completion, Artistic Meadow on top. Esprit de Keep now up to her wheel. Wildcat Delight watches this battle develop from 3rd. Inside to be 4th was Dandy Idea, Dazzlin' Rosie. Here's Esprit de Keep trying to go on by. She's made front, and she's on the inside now into turn number 3. After a half, 58-2, Esprit de Keep takes command. Second best, Artistic Meadow. Wildcat Delight now trying to get underway from 3rd. Dazzlin' Rosie did move off the back end. She's now on for 4th. Soon to be 5th, Ladies from Hell. So the back markers are trying to get involved, though up front, Esprit de Keep is going a big one. She's on top now by 2. Wildcat Delight has come on for 2nd. Artistic Meadow, it's not going to happen. Dazzlin' Rosie keeps on gaining, and soon to be 3rd. Ladies from Hell keeps on coming. 3 quarters, they get up that way in 1:26-4. Esprit de Keep is all in. Here's Wildcat Delight. Here's Dazzlin' Rosie, and here comes Ladies from Hell. 4 across. Through the stretch they come. Esprit de Keep, Wildcat Delight. Here's Batten with Dazzlin' Rosie to pick them all off at 8-1. Dazzlin' Rosie up in time, second best. Wildcat Delight, then Esprit de Keep. Ladies from Hell in for 4th, 157-2. Number 5, Dazzlin' Rosie here with a mild upset at 8-1. Second best was 3, Wildcat Delight, then 4, Esprit de Keep. And number 6, Ladies from Hell from last finishes fourth. It's a 5-3, 4 and 6 unofficial. Here's Dazzlin' Rosie coming back for the upset. 5-year-old bay mare by Playboy Colleen out of Logically Inclined by Shark Gesture. Owned by Ross Batten and Dr. Paul Rutherford. Ross training and driving for the mares. A 6th career win, that's 3 on the season. And she scores tonight 157 and 2. She's never been better. Dylan Jackson out as a winning caretaker here with the Dazzlin' Rosie. Again, she's just paced to a new lifetime best of 157 and 2. Congratulations. $19.10, a juicy $19.10 on Dazzlin' Rosie exactor worth $87.20. Dollar try, $56.55. The super for $1, returning $187.40. The 20 center worth $37.48. The pick 4 on to race number 6, returning $278.85. The 20 center back at $55.77. That's all right. Dandy Idea was 6. Artistic Meadow 5th. Wildcat Delight was 2nd. Esprit de Keep 3rd. Dazzlin' Rosie was a winner. Ladies from Hell finished 4th. 28 and 2, 58 and 2, 126 and 4, and a mile of 157 and 2. It just set it up for the closer, Dazzlin' Rosie. From the top, a 6-5, 2, 3, 1, and 4. We're 12 minutes away from race number 7. Exactor Try Superfecta, opening leg of a late pick 4. You can scratch the 2, 3, and 6, and 9 will not be starting. And you can put Mark St. Louis Jr. on board number 5 to Mitabayama here. Again, 12 minutes wagering time. Race 7, Exactor Try Super, and a late pick 4 begins.
Dazzlin' Rosie guns down the speed in race number 6. And, it was right before the race, Sugar and I were discussing it, and I said, I was rethinking things now, and I wish I used my girl Dazzlin' Rosie. The race just seemed like it was going to set up for her, and it did, getting the job done for Ross Batten. Congrats to Ross, a nice victory there. I'm dead in the pick 5, but Sugar's still trucking, a nice winner too. Big price winner to start us off. Going to take out a lot of tickets, so good luck to Sugar's ticket, and good luck if you're alive still too. But now, the beautiful thing for me is that I'm dead in the pick 5, but now it's time for the late pick 4. Get to jump in another multi-leg wager, low takeout 15%, guaranteed pool $7,500. And, this sequence here, I played it kind of light like I did in the earlier multi-legs. And Sugar decided to go 3 deep here with the 4, 5, and 7. And I went a little thinner here, but I do wish I had Tamita Bayama now and maybe even rethinking Barossa Blue Jeans because of the fact that it's a shorter field. Doesn't have to work from a gate as far out as a 7-hole now. So 3 deep here, 3 deep in race 8 with the 1, 2, and 5 EL Wild Sport, Tough Son of a Beach, and Talisman Sealster. And then in race 9 is single Cheapskate Hanover, one that I like too tonight, my top selection, and one that I think is going to come with a real big effort from the 4-hole here at the Raceway. And then he's going with the Allburger in race 10. Taking every horse in the race, and I don't mind it. I spread out a little bit in there, so if you're going to use half the field, sometimes you want to use the whole field. So Sugar took them all in there, and $14.40 for a 20-cent wager for that ticket. And on mine, I'm going to start off with a single in here. And I'm just a big fan of Fernhill Breeze here. First start off the claim for Bruce Goit. I think we might see this one, trying to get away well off the gate in this short field now, and just like his chances. So going to single here, and then go 4 deep at a 6, and we know how that might end up. The 1, 2, 4, and 5. I added in Larjon Alexander. This is now going to be third start out of the Kyle Boston Sparn, so decided to add that one in, hoping for a price for the 1, 2, 4, 5 in race 8. Race 9, 2 deep. I like Cheapskate Hanover a lot. My top selection, almost singled that one, but decided to go 2 deep and use number 7, Terramanu one. First start of the Ryan Stewart barn, hoping this one might step up his game. Has shown in the past that he's good enough to beat these, but he's going to have to come up with a better effort than he's shown in his last couple. Race 10, like I said, half the field. 1, 2, 3, and 7 were scratched down to a field of 8. I think that Pretty Boy Duke is the one I want to be on. Mark St. Louis aboard, second start back. And I think this horse, can really come with a big effort. Last time, parked a long way. No chance after that trip. Hoping that same trip doesn't work out tonight. I think he might be pointed towards the lead and he can get there. Toonie Teen's another one I do like. Adding in Shadow Warrior and River Dally. That ticket for 20 cents, just $6.40. That's the way I see the late pick 4 sequence. But good luck on your wagers. Make sure you get them in now. Always a great wager to play this late pick 4. And then we'll come back and take a closer look at race number 7 after the post break.
Late pick 5, live money in play going into race number 7 from a pool of over $18,000, less than 10%. Live and in play following the mild upset victory by Dazzlin' Rosie. She figured in there all she needed to do was follow up on some speed, which is exactly what took place in race number 6. Dazzlin' Rosie at 8-1 leaves $1,555 live and in play from a pick 5 pool of $18,000 plus. Best of luck if you're still going forward in here to a short field of 5 on race 7. Now on parade, your starters here for race number 7, reduced field of 5. $7,000 claimers. Number 1 is Stonebridge Better. It's Jim Koch on board for Ian Hyde and Bill Dodge. Ian trains. 2 and 3 at scratch. Number 4, Fernhill Breeze. Off the claim here for Ron Nobes, Craig Ellis, now trained by Bruce Goit. Colin Kelly in the bike. The 5 to Mitabayama for Tom and Jordan Ham. Tom trains. Make the driver Mark St. Louis Jr. 6 was scratched. The 7 Barossa Blue Jeans. Tyler Borthon for the owner-trainer Greg Price. And from the trailing spot will be the 8 Berries Shelby. Travis Henry for Ryan Clements and Ashley Kerr. Lindsay Kerr trains. There you have it. 4 starters on gate plus a trailer. Field of 5 for this exacta try. Superfecta opening leg of Elite Pick 4. Scoring down right now, a top selection here, and for the new connections, off the claim, Fernhill Breeze, it's Colin Kelly driving for the trainer Bruce Goit. We've seen this connection show up in the winner's circle at first asking with others. Fernhill Breeze right now is a second choice at 8-5, your top selection, Robert.
Yeah, I like this horse off the claim. Like the score down to ears up, looks content out there, and pretty good account of himself before this race. And I want to see this one try to go forward off the gate. Doesn't show much speed, but in the field of 5 might just have to, push it a little bit. But again, there's not a lot of ground to make up when you're only facing 4 other rivals. But 8-5, I think, is a fair price right now, and I don't really think you can expect to get much more than that with what this horse has moving forward for him.
Fernhill Breeze on the rail. Stonebridge Better now. Jim Koch at 5-1. This horse loves it on the lead, and when you look outside, well, Barossa Blue Jeans is definitely speed. Mitabayama now and then does show some pretty good speed. Stonebridge Better you have pegged for second best in here.
Yeah, this is a horse that, last time it was funny because this horse ended up hitting the high 5 at a big price and helping it pay when Oak Rock Eldorado won. And I had this horse pegged underneath, and this horse actually made the payout, really, right? A 40-1 finishing third, and left really well. It got a call right off the gate, and got planted in that 2-hole trip and ended up finishing a decent third. So, Stonebridge Better can leave out with this group, can get away well, maybe even go to the lead if he wants to push for position. And he's a horse that, this field's within his reach. He can beat these on his best day, that's for sure. So I wouldn't count this.
Yeah, exactly.
It's a real strategy type race.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, Jim Koch could put this one, Stonebridge Better, in the lead, and if he got a cheap fraction in somewhere, like he'd have to leave hard enough to have them take back and sit in behind him. But if he was able to steal a second quarter breather with Stonebridge Better, this horse could get very brave on the front end. 7-2 right now. That's a pretty good price, and 7-2 right now on Timida Bayama is okay too. Outside right now is the current favorite, Barossa Blue Jeans, though not really outside. Leaving from the center now, post 4 is Barossa Blue Jean. Multiple scratches, so this one moves in 3 spots.
Yeah, it's an odd occasion where the outside post in the race is post 4, so it's not too bad, but it's still the outermost post in the contest, right? So, yep. I mean, you still got to get around 3 horses to get to the lead, and I think Barossa Blue Jeans, raced great last time, did get a big second quarter breather, and, back at the barn of Greg Price, and I was going to reference earlier the last time he had post 7, ended up finishing 4th, but now it's not post 7, so that doesn't really matter. So he's got a big chance in here. I just think even money, I'll be honest, I wouldn't take that short of a price on really anyone in this field, no matter who it was.
That is 100% agreeable. I would not take any horse in here at even money or odds on. There's just, when you get a short field, so many things can happen. I mean, we had that 6-horse field in race 6, and sure enough, we saw some speed battles, right, between the second and third quarter, and it set it up for the closers.
Yeah. Absolutely. And, I'm sick that I didn't use Dazzling Rosie Sugar. That's my girl. You talked me into her, and I still left her off my ticket.
I'm not sick, because it's like you said, we got talking about possible speed battles then, and I knew you were thinking about it on the end of our conversation there, and sure enough, she gets up in a heck of a win price, 8-1. Another one maybe to consider in here, you've got Mark hopping up on Timida Bayama. He's been on this one before. He's won with this one before.
Yeah, and how about this number? 17 drives on this horse, 15 of them in the top 3. That's a pretty significant number to look at, especially 7-2. We've seen all of Mark's horses tonight get hammered off the board, and for some reason this one in a 5-horse field's taking no support, and I think he kind of figures in here. He might be pointed to the lead too.
Right on. Here we go. Gates moving for race 7 in London. Still time. You'd have to hurry, though. In behind, Stonebridge Better, Fernhill Breeze, Timida Bayama, Barossa Blue Jeans, 1 trailer, Berry's Shelby, a 16th out. Here they come. They're off. Timida Bayama, Barossa Blue Jeans, and on the inside, Stonebridge Better will try to stack them up. Watching this all develop from 4th, Fernhill Breeze, bending through the opening turn. Timida Bayama, Barossa Blue Jeans. These two are already putting 6, make it 7 lengths on Stonebridge Better, who's well back in 3rd. Timida Bayama, Mark St. Louis Jr. settles the early battle, deposits Barossa Blue Jeans in for the 2-hole ride, and he taps it up right here at the quarter mile of 27-4. Timida Bayama in front. Barossa Blue Jeans is 2nd. Stonebridge Better closing up the gap in 3rd. It's a Fernhill Breeze who's now thinking about it there in 4th, and trailing the field is Berry Shelby down in front of us. They come, and taking a noticeable second quarter breather is the pace setter, Timida Bayama, 12-year-old son of Cam Luck in command. Here comes Fernhill Breeze. Quickly now on the outside to be 2nd. They have 59-2, 30 31-3 a second quarter for Tibidabo, who will drive on again against the challenger Fernhill Breeze. It's Barossa Blue Jeans watching from third. Stonebridge better as a gapped off fourth. Now Barry Shelby will challenge for that fourth and final spot in this superfecta as they roll quickly up towards three quarters. Fernhill Breeze against Tibidabo. Tibidabo taking him on. Barossa Blue Jeans keeps on following in there in third. 128. They were 28-3 through the third. Fernhill Breeze now a half length in front of Tibidabo. It's Barossa Blue Jeans holding down third. Barry Shelby on for fourth and 8 left to go. And Fernhill Breeze still shows a neck in front, though Tibidabo trying to dig down deep here. Fernhill Breeze, though, just too much pony here at 3-2. Fernhill Breeze guts it out for the win. Tibidabo second. Third goes to Barossa Blue Jeans. Barry Shelby fourth in 1:57-4. Number 4, Fernhill Breeze for the win. Over 5, Tibidabo, then 7, Barossa Blue Jeans, and 8, Barry Shelby. 4, 5, 7, 8, unofficial. Here's Fernhill Breeze back a winner. 7-year-old son of Articulator out of Talbot, Victoria by Camlock for Ron Nobes and Craig Ellis off the claim. Now trained by Bruce Goit for the win. Colin Kelly on board, matching his season's mark of a 1:57-4, taking over Clinton Raceway. Here's Fernhill Breeze in London tonight. Again, Kelly on board for Goit, Nobes, and Ellis. 1:57-4, Fernhill Breeze. Going official, Stonebridge better fifth, 2 and 3 had scratched. Fernhill Breeze a winner. Tibidabo second, the 6 had scratched. Barossa Blue Jeans third, Barry Shelby fourth, 27-4, 59-2, 128, mile of 1:57-4. Fernhill Breeze, 32nd career victory. That's 5 on the season. Top down a 5, scratch, scratch. 1-2, scratch 3-4. 5-10 to win. Exactor worth $12.40. Dollar try, 10 even. Super for $1.20, $6.70. Turn the page. Go on to race 8. For the start of a late pick 3. Exactor try, super fecta. 6 starters here for race 8. Good luck. There's your pick 5 money still in play following 2 legs. $515 from the pool of $18,000 plus. Best of luck if you're still going forward behind an 8-1 shot on Dazzlin' Rosie, and then 3-2 for Fernhill Breeze in race 7. 4 minutes to post time here on race number 8. Top selection for Lou was the one EL Wild Sport. Robert Reed Jr. and Tiro Racing both going to the 5. Talisman Sealster. I mentioned I love Tough Son of a Beach on the pregame show tonight. I'm sticking with him. He was 8-1 in the morning line. He's taking all the action right now at 6-5. All you have to do is go back and watch his replay from his last start here in London. I had to go back. When I saw the chart line saying 24 lengths back at the half, 22 lengths back at 3/4, I said, was there a mistake in charting this horse? Nuh-uh. You can go back and look at the replay. He is that far back, and he was pacing out of his skin to finish 3rd in there. He went by 3 or 4 horses in the stretch, and he was up on the wide side, and he was absolutely flying at the finish line. So a much improved outing last time out for Tough Son of a Beach after making a break over Flamborough. He seemed to take a liking to London last time out. If he can pace a similar trip here tonight and stay kind of close, within 10 lengths, maybe he can get the job done here. I loved his morning line at 8-1. I'm not too fond of his 6-5 right now.
G'day everyone, Chef James Smith from Western Fair District. I'm really excited to announce that ticket sales are now live for the 2nd season of our tasting series. In this season, you have a choice to join us live in person, where you get to see the demonstration of the recipe, but you also get a personalized tasting with the producers of the beverages that we've paired with the recipes each month. Or you can take this experience home with you and you can make this recipe at home in your own kitchen. For ticket sales, go to tastingseries.ca, and I look forward to you joining us here live or in your kitchen at home.
Here we go, 8th race starter stepping up. For a pulse parade, a field of 6 for this exactor try super. Opening leg of a late pick 3. Number 1, E.L. Wildsport gets a rail to work with here. Has that early speed advantage as well, owned by Ed Lewis, trained by Jack Ray. Scott Ray in the sulky. Number 2, Tough Son of a Beach for Becky Geisel and Audrey Geisel. Becky trains, Brett McDonald stays on. Number 3, Rising Dragon. It's Lauren House staying on for owner-trainer Bertie Desmond. Here's the 4, L'Argent, Alexander, Colin Kelly for Ron Nobes and Kyle Boston's Kyle trains. Talisman Sealster 5, Jason Ryan owning, training and driving. And to complete it, number 6, Ranger Hanover. It's Scott Coulter on board for Michelle Sherman, Sean Hyatt, and Dave Simpson. Sean trains. Those are your 6 then. Exactor try, super, the start of our late pick 3. Alrighty, getting a look right now at a top selection for Robert Reed Jr. Getting a nice price on a horse that just completed a mile in 57-3 in his latest over London.
Yeah, Talisman Sealster, second to Alley Flight. Alley Flight was just an absolute rocket ship on that occasion, and I was all over that one. And this one was a runner-up, and I looked at this field, and I'll be honest, Sugar, for a 6-horse field, I thought it was one of the toughest races of the night. I really did. Like, this is a difficult contest for me. I went 4 deep in the multi-legs in here, and I sided on this one. 4th time on Lasix, and has been steadily improving. And I thought the last effort was a good one, trailing post overland, finished second to a rock-solid winner. So I was happy to be on this one tonight. And surprised right now that 6-1 is the price.
Right on. Well, that's because the 2 was taking all the action, which I didn't see that coming. I made that one my value play tonight. Number 1, E.L. Wildsport. Now, the more I'm looking at this horse, the more I'm thinking maybe I should have put this one in the top spot. He's facing much easier tonight. Gets a rail to work with. He's a known speed specialist as well. Scott Ray on board, his hometown track.
Yeah, you know how much I love it, Sugar, when a horse goes into a condition claimer for the first time, and you look up and down. You're exactly right. Now, straight non-winners at 2 versus a condition claimer, $15,000 for non-winners at $10,000 life. This is a pretty significant step down in class, and it has not been racing poorly. Against tougher, he picked up a 4th and a 5th, and kind of just been kind of on the fringe of that class. But you go further down and you see some pretty nice lines, and one where he went right to the hop and won a non-winners of 1 or 5,000 life. So I think he certainly figures in here. My second choice in the race, and the more you kind of look at it, you're right. Pole position to work from, difficult posts in each of his last 3. And now should be firing out of there tonight. You'd have to think, so they're not going to waste this spot.
I would think he's going to be the controlling speed here. The only reason I know it now why I did not put him on top in here is he just doesn't have that final quarter speed in him. His quickest quarter is his last line where he come home in 29-4, his quickest final quarter, and he lost a position in the stretch. So for me, I mentioned already, number 2, Tough Son of a Beach. I had to go back and look at the replay. He was so far behind as charted that I had to see it for my own eyes. And yes, indeed, he was over 20 lengths back at 3/4, and he was pacing very strong throughout and right through the finish line. I mean, this horse was really, really pacing some for trainer Becky Geisel. Brett McDonald stays on board. All he has to do is mind his manners and stay kind of close, and I think he can win it. He'll just need some open road at some point. Right now he's at 9-5. I love the horse. I loved his morning line. I'm not a fan of his price right now.
Well, because we move so much money, right, Sugar? You and I, we move a lot of money. I've been told we do. I mean, listen, I'm half kidding, but I mean, the reality is you talked this horse up pretty big, tonight, and did so again before they came out on the track. So there's no question some of the support comes from there. But yeah, that back half last time was huge. 57 back half over this oval is a big one, and made up an absolute ton of ground. And another one, post 7 last time, trailing post before that. Now you get post 2. Those horses, at Mohawk Park are pretty solid. Finished second to Elroy Shiner, who won two in a row in that class. So a lot of things are kind of going in the direction of Tough Son of a Beach, except for, like you said, the price. You're hoping to get at least maybe 3 or 4, 5 to 1 maybe.
I was just gonna say 3 or 4 to 1 would be nice. 5 would be stretching it right about now. One more maybe, the 4 L'Argent Alexander, third time for Boston's.
Just a value play, right? I mean, you look at it and say, like, this horse has to take a step forward at some point, you would think.
Yep.
2 starts back, first start for the barn. Okay, it was just okay last time. Kind of never in it. Alley Flight blew the field away. Maybe tonight, short field, looks good on the track, 16 to 1. Hey, might be worth a shot.
Let's do this thing. Final 3 coming up. This one starts the pick 3. The gate's moving. Late action now on number 5, Talisman Seals to reach it even money, 9 to 5 for 2, Tough Son of a Beach, and it's 5 to 2 for number 1, EL Wild Sport on the class drop. Top of the stretch, a field of 6 all on gate. They're picking up speed. Here they come. They're off. EL Wild Sport, as expected, for the lead. Ducking and tucking quickly here. Tough Son of a Beach. He's going to be closer tonight. Closer than some 20-plus lengths. He lagged behind last time out. He's got a 2-hole ride tonight. It's Rising Dragon in third. L'Argent Alexander fourth. Fifth best away for Talisman Sealster. And the earliest trailer is a handful for Coulter. That is Ranger Hanover. They got seated in program order very early in this one. Scott Ray dictates the fractions here with EL Wild Sport. A soft opening frame of just 29 and 3. Tough Son of a Beach is measuring up the leader in second, third and in for Rising Dragon, getting underway at a fourth. There goes a Ranger Hanover. Fifth and in, getting a shuffle now as a L'Argent Alexander. Talisman Sealster is getting underway. Halftime leader and unstressed and unchallenged. EL Wild Sport. He was at the half at a minute flat. Second best in the outside for Ranger Hanover. Tough Son of a Beach continues there in third. Fourth and wide for Talisman Sealster, a buried fifth. Rising Dragon trailing, though not out of it. L'Argent Alexander to the backside now. EL Wild Sport. This is where he does his best work in the third quarter. But Ray appears to be just sitting chilly thus far. He's trying to save some for the final quarter sprint. It's EL Wild Sport still on top. Second best, Tough Son of a Beach. He closed up as a 3 to 5 fave. Up between Pacers, Ranger Hanover. 3 wide on the outside. Talisman Sealster just over an eighth left to go. EL Wild Sport. Here comes the pocket rocket. Tough Son of a Beach up and after the leader. Talisman Sealster is third into the stretch. EL Wild Sport. Tough Son of a Beach. You betcha. Off the trip. He wins. Second best, EL Wild Sport. Talisman Sealster third. Rising Dragon fourth. 159 and 1. Unofficial winner here, number 2, Tough Son of a Beach. Second best was the 1 EL Wild Sport. Then 5, Talisman Sealster third. Number 3, Rising Dragon fourth. 2-1-5-3 unofficial. Back to the winner's circle. Here comes Tough Son of a Beach, a 3-year-old son of State Treasurer, out of Greek Beach by Estrellas. Owned by Becky and Audrey Geisel. It's Becky doing the training. Brett McDonald was on for this victory, and he's just paced to a new lifetime best off the pocket ride, 1:59.1. Tough Son of a Beach in the 8th. Congratulations. $350 to win. Exactor $720. Dollar try $835. Dollar super $1925. EEL Wild Sport was second. Tough Son of a Beach was a race winner. Rising Dragon fourth. L'Argent Alexander 6th. Talisman Sealster 3rd. And Ranger Hanover 5th. 29-3 a minute. 129-2. The mile was 159-1. Tough Son of a Beach for the win. Top down at 2-1-4-6-3-5. 9th up and coming for a late double. Exactor try Superfecta. No changes here. We're going to roll right to it in 3 minutes. Ninth race here, my best bet selection on the night. Easier spot for cheap skate Hanover tonight for the new connections. 3-1 in the morning line, heavily backed right now, 1-9. There is action as well here for number 2. That being Blake's Boy. Cheapskate Hanover, though, I'm going to stick to it as a best bet selection, hoping the price gets up north of 1 to 9. Now on parade, starters for race number 9, a group of $7,000 claimers, the non-winners class. Number 1, Distinctive Shot. Scott Ray on board for Ken Alward, the trainer's Vic McMurrin. Here's number 2, Blake's Boy. Brett McDonald for Brydown Farms, Inc., the trainer's Kendall Ron. Number 3, it's Einhorn. It's Natasha Day catch driving tonight for Steve and Laura Roberts. Steve trains. Here comes number 4. This is Cheapskate Hanover for Michelle Borer, the trainer now Bruce Goit, the driver Colin Kelly. Denakdan Party, number 5, Garrett Rooney, driving for owner-trainer Debbie O'Brien-Moran. Steve and Laura Roberts share the ownership on 6, Winsong Leopold, with Steve training Jason Ryan. And the outside 7, Teramanuwan for Joyce Empey and Lisa Stewart. Ryan Stewart now training Totterborth gets the call. 7 pacers all on gate for this late double. Exactor, Try, and Superfecta, and horse players still all over this 4. Cheapskate Hanover. Saw the connections of Bruce Goit and Colin Kelly win quite easy off a similar connection in Fernhill Breeze. Back in race 7, they'll get a great shot here in race number 9. Most likely Robert Reed Jr.
Yeah, follows the same path as that one too, right? Fernhill Breeze. So, same post to work from. Listen, I think this horse is really, it should be his race to lose. I mean, he's got the class edge, I think, over this group, and has been facing off against tougher last time. Post 8 at Flamborough Downs, got away 9th, closed up, pretty well. Still came home in 31-1, but a decent middle half to end up getting 5th. Looks good on the track right now. We're going to see a good score down, I think, from Cheapskate Hanover, but 1 to 5 Sugar. What I can't believe right now is Tough Son of a Beach goes off at 3 to 5, but that pick 5 pool, Sugar, that pick 5 pool is really taking a kicking.
Did it go down much now? I didn't catch the latest update, but I think
it looks like. Yeah,
I think we're still going forward here, right? I think we're still going forward. We're in with a shot. We just need. We just need this 4 to show up. Yeah.
Oh, for sure. I think so. And, I think that's, Dazzlin' Rosie's a big knockout, but Tough Son of a Beach was definitely not 3 to 5 in the pick 5, nor the pick 4.
Right.
That's in race money. I think in the multis, a little more hidden. So, nice call. I just wish you got a bigger price.
Right. Well, thank you. I'm hearing 142 live and in play for the pick 5, and that's from a pool. I believe it was $18,000. Yeah. Okay. So we need the 4. Cheapskate Hanover then to show up here in race number 9 to keep my late pick 5 ticket hopes alive and going. I'm just flipping back quickly. Yes, 18,499 was wagered into our late pick 5 tonight. That late pick 5 took some pretty good action last night. Even more, like double of what went into the late pick 5 pool as last night. I think it was over 9,000, so 18 tonight. So horse players are finally catching on. Yes, indeed. We do feature 2 pick 5s here in London, and the average price all through the month of November, Robert, average price well over $1,000 on a 20-cent pick 5 return, and even the high 5, same deal, well up and over $1,000, the average 20-cent payout. That's all through the month of November.
It's been wild, and the crazy thing is, and you pointed out every night on Twitter, is that usually there's not some big massive sequence of bombs that comes in. You know what I mean? Like sometimes you look at a sequence and you say, well, that was impossible. You never could have found that, but usually it's just one price horse or maybe a couple medium sized price horses that make out that payout, and it's been great. And I mean, this one here, you got a shot, I think, at a nice one here because, again, I think Tough Son of a Beach was a big overlay in that pick 5. At least I'm hoping so. Yeah, it all comes out of Cheapskate Hanover here, though.
Yeah, for sure. We need this one to show up. If this one can race as well as Fernhill Breeze did back in race 7, I think we should be okay. Less than 2 minutes wagering time here. You're kind of liking the chances for 7. Tierra New One, who joins up with the trainer Ryan Stewart, gets the red-hot Tyler Borth on board through the outside post to overcome.
Yeah, outside post does have speed though, and a horse that I got to see over the course of the the summer, and turned in a couple of big efforts that kind of caught my eye. And then I like it when a horse does maybe gets to change the scenery after being with one outfit for such a long time. So, reason to go forward, right? And taking some support right now at 10-1. I mean, he's kind of, let's say lukewarm, but I thought he'd be a bit of a price anyways, and not really considering Cheapskate Hanover would be 1-5. So 11-1, I think, is some support. Outside post, Tyler Borth, some speed. I just think this is one that if you're looking for a price play in here, maybe the place you want to go shopping.
Already another one to think about, maybe 2 Blake's Boy. This one took some early action, drifting up slightly now to 4-1.
Yeah, early speed. I kind of struggle with Blake's Boy, the way he finishes miles. I know it's a big thing you look for, Sugar, and he's one that can be a part of it. He can be in the mix, but he comes home in 32 and, usually, about 31 and change or in that neighborhood. So for me, Blake's Boy is more of a piece horse, a hit the ticket horse, and just one win and 28 starts last 2 years and nothing in the top 2 this season. So for me, again, he's more of a horse I could only really use in the bottom end of the trifecta super.
Right on the bottom of your super is 6 Winsong Leopold. Jason Ryan, you seem to go with Jason quite a bit here in London.
Yeah, I like Jason Ryan. I think he does a good job, and this one here is one that I looked at and said, what, if you're looking for a real big price to maybe blow up the ticket, because if you like Cheapskate Hanover, and I anticipated actually Cheapskate to be the favorite, maybe Terra Newman to be 3rd or 4th choice, you're gonna have to get a real number on there somewhere to make it pay. So that's why I went with the gray Winsong Leopold for 4th.
I did not expect 1-5 on this horse, but I guess after seeing the way Fernhill Breeze did win, matched the season mark of 57-4 back in race 7, I'm not saying Cheapskate Hanover is going to match his season mark. That was 53-1 over Northfield in the spring, so have to go some to match that one, hey. Here we go. Race number 9. A group of $7,000 claimers on the pace. Distinctive Sean, Blake's Boy, Einhorn, Cheapskate Hanover, then Denocton Party. Winsong Leopold, Terra New One for 7 across. Picking up speed. Here they come. They're off and in the center. Cheapskate Hanover left on out of there. Distinctive Sean along the inside is 2nd. Blake's Boy away in 3rd. Cheapskate Hanover gets the marching orders here, trying to make front. Taking him through the turn, though. Distinctive Sean put up a small battle, but Cheapskate Hanover, he does make front. It's been a long time since this one's been on a lead anywhere. Cheapskate Hanover closed up as a 1-9 choice. Distinctive Sean in 2nd, 3rd best away for Blake's Boy. Racing out of 4th is Einhorn. Fifth is the Knock Dunfarty. Then we'll go back to Winsong Leopold. The earliest trailer was Terramanuan. 28-4, quarter-mile speed. Cheap Skate Hanover in command of this one. Distinctive Sean at 15-1 for the two-hole ride. Blake's Boy continuing in third. Einhorn is fourth. Still fifth is the Knock Dunfarty. And that one gets underway now with just over a lap to go. Cheapskate Hanover now out there by 4 open lengths. He was at the half in 59-2. It's a Winsong Leopold getting underway off the back. And actually the other great Distinctive Sean, he's not keeping the hole filled. The Knock Dunfarty floating up there for Rooney was fourth. Now moving into third. Will challenge for the deuce as they race on down the backstretch. Cheapskate Hanover in a race all by himself here and now. It's the Knock Dunfarty looking a Distinctive Sean in the eye and trying to go by for second. Winsong Leopold being towed right up into it here. 129 flat for 3/4. Cheapskate Hanover has blown it wide open as expected here. To Knock Dunfarty is a second, clinging to third. Distinctive Sean, Winsong Leopold, Einhorn trying to get involved into the stretch. It's all Cheapskate Hanover. He is going to romp away and drive off into the night. Cheapskate Hanover under wraps. Second best, Winsong Leopold. Close for third. The Knock Dunfarty was trying to hold against Einhorn. 158-4. So it's the 4, Cheapskate Hanover on top here. Over 6, Winsong Leopold. Then 5, to Knock Dunfarty. And 3, Einhorn. Longest shots on the board here, finishing second and fourth for the Super. 4, 6, 5, and 3. Colin Kelly back with another winner for trainer Bruce Goit. This one is Cheapskate Hanover, 8-year-old, a big yellow son of some beach somewhere out of Carousel Frame by Dragon Again for owner Michelle Borer of Ancaster. Again, it's Colin Kelly driving for the double. Bruce Goit training for the double. Here's Cheapskate Hanover, his 24th career win, 3 on the season tonight. It's downtown in London in 158-4. Congratulations. Distinctive Sean was 6th, Blake's Boy 5th, Einhorn 4th, Cheapskate Hanover a winner. To Knock Dunfarty was 3rd. Winsong Leopold 2nd, Terramanuan 7th. Fractions of 28-4, 59-2, 129. The mile was 158-4. Cheapskate Hanover romped away from them. Top down 6-5-4, 1-3-2-7. 220 to win. Exactor 2150. Dollar try. 49.85. The Super for about 280, 820. It's a 20 center worth 57.64. 10th and final up and coming. Scratch the 4 coin flip. 10 will not be moving in. The exactor try. Super high 5 for an added distance of a mile and a 16th. You've got 8 pacers, 6 on gate plus a pair of trailers. Postword in 6 minutes. Pick 5 will pay is now on display here on to race number 10. You've seen the others, pick 3s, pick 4s, late doubles. Best of luck if you've got live plays in our 10th and final race for the multi-leg wagers. It's a super high five. Field of 8 now on the pace with the scratch of number 4. Top selection here for Lou, for Robert, for Ontario Racing, and myself. We're all over number 3. Pretty Boy Duke got the parking ticket last time out. Still managed sub 2-minute speed. Likely to be pointed again if he happens to make front. Would be very tough to take down. A 3-5 currently as Mark St. Louis Jr. is looking to cap off another big night here in London. He's driving number 3, Pretty Boy Duke, coming up in race 10. Again, the super high five is next. Post parading now. Starters for race 10. Our finale for an exactor try. Super high five. Number 1, the Shadow Warrior, Scott Coulter, tonight for Chris Kane, Keith Cullen, Keith Trains. Number 2, it'll be Toonie Teen, Tyler Borth for Paul Gangle. Tyler does the training. Pretty Boy Duke is 3 for Glenview Livestock Limited. The trainers Lacey McCabe. Mark St. Louis Jr. stays on. 4 is out. George's Credit 5. Jason Ryan for Rick Edwards. The trainer Steve Roberts. Acrobat Hanover 6. Brad Gray owning. Kyle Boston's training. Colin Kelly trying for a driving triple tonight. Outside starter River Dally, Ryan DeRoche for Michael Arndt, the trainer Heather Pickett. And a pair of trailers for this high five, and number 8, Hello You for Gino Toscani. It's Cassidy Schneider training, Travis Henry up. And the 9 is Dragon Teen, Don Rankin Jr., owning, training, and driving. Those are your starters. It'll be 6 on gate plus a pair of trailers for the added distance of a 1 1/16 exactor. Try in a super high five field. So number 3, Pretty Boy Duke, it takes all the action tonight. 3-5 currently. Mark St. Louis Jr. will likely have this one pointed. Parking ticket last time out through very quick fractions. Much improved post, plus the long straightaway to maybe clear to the front prior to turn number 1. Your thoughts, Robert Reed Jr.?
Yeah, I think so. I was on this one heavy last time, Sugar, if you remember, and I knew right away I was in bad shape when he tried to leave from the 6 hole, and there was no way he was going to get to clear. And it was getting, now he gets back into a regular rotation, gets a good post to work from, that longer straightaway in this added distance event. I love his chances. I don't like 3, even 4 to 5, to be honest. I wish I was alive in this pick 5 ticket like someone else I know, because wow, well, man, are they ever paying big.
Not bad, right? For the sequence, it's not coming back at all. I think Ross Batten was you get that opening leg, 8-1 winner and a heavy chalk going down. I think that's what did it.
Yeah, definitely. Dazzlin' Rosie was, a big knockout in that race. I went 3 deep in a field of 6 and didn't have the winner, and how big of a fan I am of Dazzlin' Rosie. So I'm still kicking myself about that one. But hey, c'est la vie. I'll cheer on my good buddy Sugar to get this one down.
Right on. Let's get her done. Number 2, Toonie Teen, is one I did not back in my final leg of the pick 5, but this is another early speed threat. Tyler Borth, 7-2 currently. Toonie Teen.
Yeah, we haven't seen that speed in the last 2. Last time, mostly because, trailing post gets away third, then went overland. I thought it was a decent effort, always been crazy. Came back and raced pretty good after that effort. So I think Toonie Teen's got a shot in here off the pace 2 back. I think it has to go forward tonight from post 2. It could get interesting here in the opening turn because there's quite a few horses that do have speed. And if the outside horses fire, I'm not really sure, how this race makes up.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen a few of them already tonight where, there's been some second and third quarter battles setting it up for a few closers, but another one maybe to ding-dong it in the early going here will be the one Shadow Warrior. Always in the hunts, first or second in each of his last 3 outings, get its rail to work with, and appears to have some speed as well. Coulter on board tonight.
Yeah, I can't imagine that Scotty's going to want to give up too many positions from the rail spot. Shadow Warrior, gets that pole position, and you don't want to waste it. This one does show speed when he does have inside post. Not saying he's one that's going to rocket to the front, but he's going to want to be in the mix early. So 8-1 on the board right now is probably a fair price on Shadow Warrior. The question is he's how's the trip going to be, and is he good enough to beat some of the better ones in here? Definitely an overlay, I think, but yeah, obviously I've sided elsewhere.
How about the price on River Dally? Outside post 7, last 4 outings when finishing a race has either been first or second. Right now, the longest shot on the board. Insane.
Yeah, River Dally down to 7-2 now. So
okay. I'm looking at the 8 then. My bad. I was looking at the 8.
You got to be excited there, Sugar. You got excited there.
I was excited for a second. Now I'm like, my bad.
I was jumping into the HPI bet account there and just going to start firing away. No, River Dally right now. I mean, how do you knock his form? Right. I mean, he's been fantastic. Again, always been crazy. Came back to race fantastic in his following start. Was a winner 2 back over Toonie Teen. Throw out the start where he did not finish, got pulled up early on and was a winner before that. So the best form in the race is River Dally. My problem is the outside post, and there's going to be a lot of action inside of him. So where does he get away?
Yeah, where does he go and where is he going to come from? 7-2 on number 7, River Dally. The win that impressed me the most from that one was back on November 9th. He went first up from a long ways at the half and did take his life best that night at 157 flat. If there was another one for the high 5, who you got?
Dragon Teen at a price. He's always the horse I go to in the high 5s at a price. 13-1 right now. I mean, look at his form. He never really doesn't get a check, so he always hits the high 5s. He hits the board with frequency. 10-24 in the top 3 this season. Trailing post to work from. I think Donnie Reagan Jr. just works out another trip for this one, and he gets a piece of it.
You know what? You look through the program lines, and pretty much every one of them is showing top 3 finishes, except for the 6-5 favorite, number 3, Pretty Boy Duke, who has missed the board in all of his chart lines here. So that's something to maybe think about as the gate begins to move. Robert Reed Jr., pleasure being with you again, and we'll talk it up again a week from tonight, hey?
Always a pleasure, sir. Yeah, I can't wait already, sir. Can't wait for next Tuesday.
Right on. Thanks so much, Robert Reed Jr. with us every Tuesday evening in London for commentary, ticket ideas, and selections. Here we go with our finale. Shadow Warrior, Toonie Teen, Pretty Boy Duke, George's Credit, Acrobat Hanover, River Dally. That makes it 6 across. A pair of trailers, Hello You, and Dragon Teen. Picking up speed for the added distance of 1 1/16. It is go time. There, rough, and from the outside, River Dally. River Dally and Ryan DeRoche has this one pointed early. Toonie Teen is traveling in second. Pretty Boy Duke will have to race from off the pace. He's third, and he closed up as a 2-5 heavy fave. George's Credit got seated into fourth. Fifth best away for Shadow Warrior. Next in line now to be sixth was Acrobat. However, the back markers were the trailers behind the gate. Those are Hello You and Dragon Teen. River Dally gets the marching orders tonight at 8-1. A juicy 8-1. He put up the quarter mile in 28-1, and he's loose on the lead. The lead is 2.5 lengths. River Dally rounding turn number 2. Toonie Teen for the trip. It's going to be Pretty Boy Duke who's thinking about it there in third. Long shot George's Credit fourth. The backfield gets underway. It's Hello You rolling for Travis Henry, following up on that Dragon Teen, and that's going to bring Pretty Boy Duke to the outside here with a lap to go. River Dally tugging on DeRoche was at the half at 58-1. Toonie Teen continues with the following trip there in second. Outside the grit grinding effort now for Pretty Boy Duke, and he's now on for second. Will be challenging as they straighten for the backside one. River Dally is up front and right up to his flank now. Pretty Boy Duke presses on. Toonie Teen right there with them in third. George's Credit has come back for fourth. Hello You stalling on the outside to be fifth. Along the inside, Shadow Warrior, then Dragon Teen, and Acrobat Hanover. 1:27.3 for 3/4. River Dally still the one. Pretty Boy Duke now matching strides on the outside. Toonie Teen. George's Credit would love to upset the apple cart. Shadow Warriors coming late into the stretch on the outside. Pretty Boy Duke. River Dally. Toonie Teen way up on the outside. Shadow Warrior. A 4 across finish goes to... Oh, Shadow Warrior, maybe. Shadow Warrior right there with Pretty Boy Duke and Toonie Teen, a picture to decide our finale. Very close finale here, a 4 across finish to complete our card tonight. Going to bring up the slow-mo. Along the inside, Toonie Teen was punching through. Pretty Boy Duke was going a big one. Going best of all, though, was number 1, Shadow Warrior. And the win photo does go to the 1. Shadow Warrior over at 3, Pretty Boy Duke. Then it was 2, Toonie Teen. Finishing fourth, number 7, River Dally, and number 6, Acrobat Hanover from Wellback getting 5th for the high 5. 1, 3, 2, 7, and 6. It's unofficial. Here's your 7-1 upset winner in the end. It's Shadow Warrior, 3-year-old son of Shadow Play. Out of Sassafras Girl by Badlands Hanover for Chris Kane and Keith Cullen of London. Keith Train, Scott Coulter on board for this victory. The added distance win in 2:04.4. 7th career win, that's 6 on the season for Shadow Warrior as he paces home strong to grab the win here in our finale. Congratulations. $16.70 to win. That's a nice price. And how about the exactor for 1 and 3? $34.50. Dollar try, $37.15. The high five for 20 cents, $85.29. Daily double came back at $11.30. Pick 3, $3.88. A dollar pick 4, $68.40. The 20-cent high five came back at $119.99. Shadow Warrior was a winner. Toonie Teen third. Pretty Boy Duke second. The 4 had scratched. George's Credit 6. Acrobat Hanover fifth. A River Dally fourth. Hello You 8. Dragon Teen 7. 28 and 1, 58 and 1, 20, 127 and 3. The mile and a 16th was covered. And 2, 4 and 4. It was Shadow Warrior who circled them. Top down 1, 3, 2. Scratch 6, 5, 4, 8 and 7. That'll do it for this Tuesday evening in London. We are coming back Friday, an earlier start time at 4:50. It's a great looking 11- card on tap for Friday night. Thanking you for joining us this evening. And from the eye in the London sky, I'm Sugar Doyle. Have yourself a great night. We'll talk to you on Friday.